And welcome. The stream definitely caught that.
I hope so. It's a good sentence.
We are
Fantastic. Well,
the Lost Caravan RPG. We do one shots, we do mini campaigns, we do long running campaigns. If it's TTRPG, we pretty much do it all. Tonight, I am not your games master. I am a humble player who will definitely not die, and I'm looking forward to it. But before we get to the details of the game, I have just a few announcements. We do have two sponsors. The first one being Hero Forge. It's a program that we use to make all these wonderful tokens that you see connected to us. And it's also the website where you can make super detailed, customized miniature models and get them sent straight to your door. You can even paint them there on the website, like you see in our tokens. They're constantly adding new features, like they heard how much I like cups, so they added a new brand of cups for your cups. Best edition ever. They also added cooking gear and fishing gear. They added new types of armor. They added new shoes. In case you wanted something in between high heels and, heavy ass plate boots, they added flats. Nice middle ground. But yeah, if you want to get some cool stuff and support us in the process, you can use the link there in the chat posted by the lovely Pio Nova to, do that. And we heckin' love you for it.
I also want to mention that Hero Forge does have heavily plated, like armored high heels, which I love. So if you want to have both of those things, you can.
Our other sponsor is Epidemic Sound, the website that we pulled that sweet intro music from, which I'll give you another taste of it real quick. Once again, you can use the link there in chat to get a 60-day free trial. 2 months, absolutely free. And if at the end of the 2 months you decide that you don't want to use the service anymore, you can cancel, and it still supports us. But they have a library of thousands of royalty-free tracks, basically any genre that you could ask for. They even have sound effects. At the very least, I recommend you go check it out. It's extremely helpful being a streamer, having access to anything I want, royalty free, no copyright issues, ever. And I've done just a hair as I turn it up accidentally. Also, the casting call for next month is out on our Twitter. It's also on our Discord, which you can join at the link down below. It's that big old button that says Discord, where we post all of our casting calls, our schedules, our cat pictures, our baby pictures, and where we just generally hang out and be giant nerds. You can also find the form there posted in chat, once again by Nova, who is on the ball tonight, our lovely moderator. I would highly recommend that if you do want to roll dice with us, you go check it out sooner rather than later, because within the first hour we had something like 20, 25 applications.
wow.
Yep, it was crazy. Um, Other than that, closing on Wednesday. Thank you. So sign up before Wednesday. Also coming up this week, we have a game of Pathfinder. We also have our part 2 of our Alien game, which James will definitely not die again. We also have a game of Cult, which that game comes with a warning if I've ever seen one. We have a game of Fate Core, and then of course we have the part 2 of our Locust game, which is run by one of the creators of the game, which is just bananas. But yeah, stick around, check all that out. And yeah, I think that's enough out of me. I pause this epic rock music and pass it over to the actual uh oh, Oracle? Is that what it's called?
Yes, Oracle.
Yes, I will pass it over to the Oracle for tonight's game. And yeah, take it away.
Good evening, everyone. Before we get into this game, know that we have some trigger warnings to let you know about. We are going to be playing a 18 and over horror game, so please understand that if you do need to turn off the stream or walk away, that's okay. You can always join us another time or watch the VOD in the daylight. But for those who want to enjoy a more darker game, turn out your lights, light a candle, and let's begin the ritual. My name is Fleet, but not tonight. Tonight I am the Four-Faced Oracle, here to bring you a murky, blood-drenched tale from Mork Borg, a post-apocalyptic, mid-apocalyptic, or pre-apocalyptic game. We are 1 year away from the end of the world. So, who will enter the meat grinder tonight? I would love to start an intro with Vrock. Please introduce yourself.
Hi everyone. I am Marlo. I am playing Vrock tonight. I'm very excited to be here. Vrock uses she/her pronouns. I use she/they pronouns. Excited to be here. Vrock is a royal member of royalty for is like a traveling caravan sort of kingdom, and has lost her whole kingdom. So she is with a monarch without a kingdom at this point. So I'm very excited to be playing this uppity bitch. I don't know what else to say. That's what I'm going to be tonight. Love it. Very excited. Yeah.
Thank you. Graft.
Love how bitch was a question. Hi, I'm Ty. I go by any pronouns, but Graft goes by they them, and yeah, I don't. I guess you could summarize Graft's general character as the only thing he cares about is getting stronger to survive the upcoming apocalypse, and the fastest way he thinks to do that is to remove or modify or replace or modify his existing like human body with mechanical parts like prosthetics and that sort of thing. But yeah, that's just about it.
Grin.
Korean is a heretical priest. Just constantly nervous. Hey, I've been haunted for a little bit of time.
Frugal.
Hello, everybody. I'm Turk or Turk Extended. Both Frugal and myself go by he, him pronouns. And tonight I play Frugal, who is a creature from another world kept bound in flesh and stone. And I have seen many a thing in my dreams and wanderings. I must know the answers to this, and the beard's very real. Don't try and pull it. And please don't tell me I'm wrong. I will be very sad. I'm very ugly when I cry. I've seen it.
Vind.
Hi, I'm Andrew, and tonight I am playing Svind, a loner. One that's, well, had many friends over the years. In fact, I'm trying to remember how many teeth we have.
30?
Like
30?
30
30.
on average.
In fact, hit 30 of them. All of these wonderful teeth that you see protruding from my mouth, they have never let me down. I'm very excited. Also very, very hungry. So hungry. And I have the absolute best weapon that you will ever find anywhere. And I am so excited.
May the four-headed basilisk get us all through the night, and may they see us in the end in the coming year. For soon the chime strikes 1. 1 year left, as 1 year fades, to months, to days, to hours, to moments. Welcome everyone to Vanity Bleeder. I will read you the writings, for they are old and they are ancient, and they come with a yearning untold in hands over time. When the earth bleeds, when the specters fly, we find ourselves at the precipice. To die is cowardice. To live and witness is the only way to enter serenity. Welcome to Mork Borg. Oh, the sorrow of Heretic House. The creaking bones still sip the Bacchus blood that once did fill these halls. The debauched luxury of the Regent Patriarch did bring this long, long illustrious line to ruin. Orgiastic and primal in the face of decay, the final daughter dwells within. Slick with ichor and desire, the dire hostess, the golden-masked miraculous, sits alone atop the ruins of her father's cult. All heirs have been murdered. Any drop of blood in the vein and the sickly bell will whine again. But who has decided the fate of the heirs? And can those who enter leave again before the final year is upon them, crushing them, sedating them? Now tell us the truth, love. No lies before the clinging air. Each of you in turn, why do you come to this dying manor? Svind, speak.
It's something that I can't explain. I hear it. I know in my bones that it's I need to be here. It's like a ringing, not that you can hear, but one that you can feel. I just know this is where I need to be.
Speak now, Prugel, or is your tongue muted and gone?
Not muted and gone, but used to much other purpose. For I have seen in many visions and dreams the golden masks, and yet I have not beheld them in mine own time with mine own flesh eyes. And thus I seek to understand their power and add it to mine own.
To speak of power, one must seek power. Graft, why do you come?
Surely this old cult must have left something behind. I want it.
And maybe you will get it. Or maybe you won't. Alas, a year only to tell the tale. Vrock, why do you stand upon the precipice of this crumbling manor? Tell us, love. Time grows short.
Well, you see, I lost everything. All my people. Everything I'm owed and due is gone. I come here to find the last vestiges of my distant clan. Through intermarriage over the years, I come to find my cousin.
Who is your cousin? I see
That
something
last
in
one?
you. Go ahead.
No, you go.
I see something in you of the Golden Mask Miraculous. Are you by any chance of blood?
Distantly. But it's
Then
enough.
alas to you, who will die in this place. Should not the curse you break. Grin, you have been silent. Silent does not mean I do not see your thoughts. Why have you come to this place? Do not shrink from the dark light. Step forward and speak full with your chest, boy. Girl, they? What be you?
I, I, uh, I, I, I saw vision, and I don't. I'm not entirely sure why I'm here. I know that there's something I want. I'm not quite sure what it is, but I feel the power of it, and I want it to be mine.
And so we each, in turn, want. But what do we need at the end?
Death.
Yes. And the voice fades from your mind, of the four-faced oracle from where you met them at the basilisk's lair. And you open, after many, many moons, to find yourselves walking together down the road to come before a large house. 3 stories, it seems. 2 of them collapsed upon themselves, almost as if a lung has been punctured. You can hear the wheeze and the exhale of it from where you stand. Vrock, atop your horse, you see the trees have been cut, lopsided, haphazardly bitten through to the end. You see that there is a marbled way, stones carved from ruin and rock, leading up to the porch, made of the same marble interlaced with black ivy, convulsing over itself as if to hide, or as if to die itself. You all stand before each other, and yet you know each other, though you have never met. Describe what each of you looks like, please, before the end is come. Brock and
Gaunt, very, very thin individual. I do not know the age. It's too many nights sleeping alone in the dark. Not days or years even. But it is my teeth. My closest of friends. And that most people would notice first. They are my allies, my tools, my weapons. They sing me lullabies to sleep at night. They keep me company when everyone else had abandoned. I dress in tatters. I have very little. I need very little. I will always be so hungry.
Keith, father, mother, daughter, son, a family of their own right. Pillars, broken, beautiful. Pushal, when you look to your side, who do you see, Svig?
I see the aptly named Grin. Not that I believe I have ever seen them grin.
And what do you see? Grin, explain.
Uh, Green is wearing like very dusty and dirty robes. Any skin that can get shown, you can see various tattoos of several different, mostly of one language that was outlawed many years ago. Most would consider it blasphemous at this point to even speak its tongue. Um, it's very, very dirty and looks like it's been torn as if Green had been moving through a very rocky terrain. The cuts too jagged to be anything else. Grin, you cannot see their actual face because of the mask that they carry above their face from time to time, especially when needing to obscure their true name, which is written on underneath.
The basilisk hunts you, dear Grin.
It,
But I
it
will not make a
does.
move. I will not make a move now for them. Instead, look beside you, who stands.
Uh, that would be right. No,
Ah,
hold on, shit, we already did.
no, we did
Did
not.
we?
Yeah.
Okay, thank God. I
Your heretical god cannot be thanked. Rock, you may speak.
oh,
Brock sits atop a enormous horse with eyes that are a little too human. Beside her stands a disgusting looking jester with snot running down his nose and a busted eye. Like someone hit him recently. Who could it have been? Uh, Brock stands unnervingly clean in this disgusting place. And hauntingly beautiful, except for dark hollows under her eyes that seem to speak of an addiction to something, a substance. But she stands proud, and tall, with her nose in the air, and paying no mind to the people around her.
Mayhaps, Rock, you speak of Veru's blind. The euphoric drug designed to induce euphoria and dull the fear. Named after the most popular head of the basilisk, the one who speaks the prophetic truths. Why run away with drugs, Rock? Forget I asked, we do not care. You will die like the rest, drugged or not. Now, the horse beneath you looks up, with that sad human eyes, and you manage to look away. Who is beside you?
I think beside me is Prugel.
Speak, Prugel.
Very well. Frugal, meaning me, is a larger-bellied fellow with tattered robes that seem to have been sewn together. Various insignias and scribbles are all about, and a long red beard knotted and unknotted as if by random chance, but truly there is meaning to it, I assure you, as it is in all things. A stinking pustule of what remains of an eye is covered with the barest of bandages, and he carries on him at all times a number of scrolls and a hammer never too far from his side. He stands with an upright gait and seems to always be casting his one eye upward and about in any direction but forward, for he knows where he must go.
And beside you, willing or not, we have the final. Name him, Prugel.
Oh,
Name them.
Grah.
Graf stands there, unsure of the other people that he's surrounded by, but he suppose that if there's going to be a fight, they'd rather have more allies than enemies. So, to describe Graft, both of their legs just below the knee have been amputated and replaced with C-shaped blades, I suppose is what the prosthetic is called. It's not an actual blade, but if you look up blade prosthetic, you'll find what I'm talking about. And then just below the elbow, their I fucking misgendered my own character. Their arm is replaced with a clawed steel prosthetic, with, like I said, jagged and rusty claws. Very clearly have seen quite a bit of wear. Other than that, they wear a large cloak of various different hides and furs, sort of piecemealed together. But yeah, that's just about it.
Mother, I will tell them. As you look at one another, you begin to feel a kinship. And you know it comes from nothing, but you cannot help but feel responsible for the other. Each linked in a chain, so brittle it will break at any moment. But you cannot help but feel kinship. I think we will all, viewers and I, Basilisk and I, find that much sadder, much more interesting. Don't you all agree? Say yes, Oracle.
Yes, Oracle.
Yes.
Yes, Oracle.
Good. You stand before the house. The heretic house. You see there is a wheelchair ramp of marble to one side with grooves rutted in and stairs on the other. Someone has continuously cleaned the ramp from the ivy, but it continues to creep. The door stands large, a small bell to the side, and you see that there are demons of many kinds, spirits and die books carved into the wood. What would you all like to do?
Do you all feel that? Do you feel the ringing?
If not such nonsense, we all feel our pulls. Do not find yourself individual.
I told you not to eat those mushrooms. It's probably gas.
Could not help it. They looked so tasty.
There is a battle within you. You should win it.
It is concerning to me that I am grouped with those who would eat unidentified mushrooms.
You would not give me your other arm, so what was I to do?
That one has not seen the end of its use yet. Perhaps when it does, I'll give it to you, but not now.
I thank you, friend.
A promise has been made. An arm will be delivered before the end. Write it. Know it.
You mentioned that there was some objects by the house. The basilisk knows that I like objects, and I'm going to start immediately ignore this conversation and go start touching the shiny things.
The shiny things include a doorbell. You also see this black ivy that crawls almost unmistakably across this textured marble. Ferocious in its growth, beautiful shining black leaves.
Do I see anything that I could like potentially put into my pockets? Is something
You might harvest the leaves if you so desire. And as you look, Grin, you suddenly all hear a whistling sound. And you look upwards.
oh shit.
Hello! You look up, all of you, and you feel the crushing indifference of the house as a one-eyed beggar sits on the lowest eave of the house, legs swinging from the damaged roof. Hello, Fred. Go ahead.
Hi.
Hello, fair travelers. Penny for a promise.
Would you take a silver?
Ah, I will take a silver, thank you, but still just a promise.
I don't think you should make deals with strange people.
Don't give them money, they'll hang around.
Be a trap. We should spring it on them first, then claim it our own.
I think they can kill you.
You may try, but alas, unless you wrest the promise from my throat, none shall you have. I have a gift, you see, gifted by the second head of the child basilisk of the mother. I may not be all prophetic, but I can make a promise. Just a promise. Nothing more. A gift. A treasure.
What is the treasure? You say promise, but what kind of promise are you seeking?
I will gift you a promise in exchange for a penny. A fair deal, much lower than you'd get in other ramshackle houses, yes.
I will pull out a silver. Just throw it up there.
As you throw it up, it's almost as if something shadowy snakes out of this person's body and snatches the coin from the air. You see dark shadow. You see dark shadowy teeth almost come from the air and gently bite down on the coin as the mouth retracts and the shadowy tendril returns to this man. He fingers it. Very well, a promise you shall have then, Svind. Please roll me a 1d8.
I have my bloody dice. They bode well.
You may choose to roll on roll 20 or from your own set. I do not mind either way. The
Seven.
basilisk will be pleased.
7.
Suddenly a mouth appears at your ear, and you can almost feel a tendril, a hand brush like a mother. A strand of hair behind your ear. Your tears will water her children, it whispers to you. I hope you're satisfied with your promise. The promise has been made. You may write the promise. Any of you others fine and fleeting love to give me a penny for a promise? Cheap, beautiful promises. So rare now in the apocalypse, the final coming, the days to come. A promise might keep you warm, a promise might keep you safe.
I
Safety
will
brings
claim a
weakness.
promise. No, not listen to this fool up. Toss a silver.
You toss a silver. Everyone's tossing silvers.
I'll just hold it out. Seems fine.
It's almost as if this shadowy tendril moves along to hold your hand. And you remember the last time someone held your hand, and you feel tears in your chest. Your throat clenches, and you feel seen and vulnerable and raw. And then it's almost as if it palms the silver away, and that feeling fades, disappears. It flips it into his hand, and he smiles again. Please roll me a d8.
6.
A 6. When you sing, whispers the voice, and you feel their lips against your cheek. Walls shall crumble and build anew. Thus goes the promise, and thus the promise must be written.
So it is written.
So it must be. A penny for a promise, final go. Final offers a May. You will not see me again. Not until this concludes, I bet. The world. I don't really care for tinier stories. I love an epic.
For one who's already cursed. And she flicks a penny up towards it.
You see that hand again, those teeth once more, to check if it's real, to check if it's substance. And the beggar's eyes widen. Ah, an heir. Roll me a 1d8.
Of lovely teeth.
5.
You hear that whisper. You will meet the beastly god and know their true purpose intimately.
Wouldn't be the first time I've been given an intimate promise. Thank you.
What? I can't quite hear you. You're too far away.
Can you take one more?
For you, Grin, I will take one more.
Oh, okay.
Do you need a
think I
penny?
have to-
I can give
No,
you one.
I'm fucking rich, okay? Fuck you.
Of course you are.
Fuck you.
He vanished. Oh, excuse me, they vanished.
Oh no. Shit. Here, you have the coin.
You feel a hand gently hold yours. It's small, like a child's. You remember another child's hand that once held yours. And it slips the penny from your hand. And for a moment, you feel sorrow. You see the void of an empty future. Roll me a d4.
That's a different number than the other ones.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like this. 2.
Unfortunately, you will find exactly what you're looking for.
I don't like this promise.
Promise is a promise, whether you like it or not.
I feel like this is less of a promise, more of a threat.
No,
Wait,
consider it a glimpse into your future.
I've
Consider
seen
it a
my
promise.
future plenty enough. I kind of regret doing this. Is there a back out clause?
You could kill yourself.
Oh no, thank you. I'm good.
How drastic.
You, metal child,
If that's what
Do
you
you?
choose to call me.
do you have coin for a promise? A promise made in the dark?
Do I have coin? Yes. For a promise. From you? I think not.
Ah. Brave or a coward, we'll never know. To close your eyes or to open them wide and walk into the future, is that not what we all desire? Now, Be that as it may, I bet you have a story to unfold. I will unfreeze the time and let you go.
Time was frozen.
He disappears into his background, and then they can't be seen anymore. Oh, they've
There you
reappeared.
are.
The magic of the Zoom is quite confusing.
And with that, the beggar gives you a wink, and it's almost as if they slip and fall back down into the damaged house without a sound. And you see a trickle of shadow fade into the night.
Cool. I touch the ivy thingies, and I go start getting the black leaves because they look pretty, and I want them.
Yes. For all you know, ivy is technically edible as well. I will give you that as
Oh, I've seen what happens with mushrooms. I'm very good on eating it.
very well.
Grin.
Do you take cuttings or do you pluck?
Oh, I pluck. I pluck one or two, and then I remember. Oh, I have knife on me. I could, get a little bit of a better job. Instinctually, I will start plucking.
Mhm. Please roll me a 20-sided die.
Oh no.
20
That's
whole
a 10?
sides.
A 10.
I thought die were supposed to go up to 6. I played Monopoly. That is a 10.
You collect 10 of these small black leaves.
Oh,
They feel cold in your hands, and you feel a gentle pulse from within them, like a heartbeat. They smell like flesh. Clean flesh.
okay, now I'm tempted to lick it.
Grin, are you alright?
Huh?
That beggar seemed to have you shaken.
How dare you call me anything like that?
The wind seemed to have you shaken as well.
Fuck you.
Do you need a hug?
No, I don't need no fucking hug. I found Leaf.
Congratulations.
That
A
This
of
leaf
what?
is special leaf. He-
what smells so good?
Divine.
What does that smell?
I will pocket 9 of them and keep one leash in my hand so I can constantly check in on it, make sure it's okay for research purposes. But I say a prayer. As meaningless as that may be at times.
The court jester makes themselves known. You should eat it! Why don't you give it an eat? I'm sure it'll have us all rolling on the floor in laughter. Isn't that right, milady? And he gives a generous bow to you.
He gives the best advice, I tell you.
As jesters always do.
Do you want to try? I'm sure I could. Hold on. I'm sure I could cut you off another one. How about you try it? If it's the joke is so funny, you're the jester. I think it only makes sense, right?
Too much. That's too much of a delicacy. He's not allowed
Oh,
delicacy.
would you like some then?
I would.
I didn't eat the mushrooms. I'm not eating a black ivy. No thanks.
Would happily eat it. It smells divine.
I don't think divine would be the right word to use here, but
What do you know of divinity? So bound up in old ways, you fail to see new and different ones. We're not thinking sideways enough. It shows.
what is that supposed to imply?
Implies you don't think sideways enough.
The horse speaks. I believe that he's implying you're a fool, an idiot,
I think
an
it's
ignoramus. Yes, I am more than simply a thing. Call me Barrister the Incredible Horse.
Well, barrister.
The
And I will
Incredible Horse! Finish the
then
name or I
I
shall
didn't
bite
think-
you on the thigh.
The full title is required every single time.
Alright, but barrister the smart horse, and I
Incre-
pull out incredible
horse?
horse.
I would Thank you. Okay. The horse leans as if to bite you on the thigh.
James forgot. I thought this was a Mr. Ed situation, okay? I thought he was a smart horse, not an incredible one. My bad. I drop my sword and start making my way over to Prugo. I'm sorry, you want to say that again to me? And thank you. I look at the
Good.
horse.
I did not realize you were hard of thinking. I said your concept of divine is flawed. You must think sideways. Self-explanatory.
Headbutt right to the face.
Okay.
The
We are
You
going
infighting has
didn't
begun.
expect PvP?
The
My character is
infighting
supposed to
has
get
Not
begun.
deeply offended and angry when insulted. It's
know
what
what?
my
I
character
didn't
would do.
Didn't expect it so early, but not
Don't
unexpected.
do it.
Oh no, full headbutt at this point. I've committed to it, and it's what my character would do. Oh yes, you know I'm an asshole player. I am actively screwing over party because I can.
We know you enough to love you anyways.
Oh, you say two nice words to me.
Most of the time.
All right. So, I need both of you to roll me a d6.
Oh,
Turk,
fun.
if you plan on reacting to this, you may also roll me a d6. You're going to add your agility to it.
Oh, I got a 7.
2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. So just a d6 and then plus agility.
That's correct.
5.
5. So, this will be a melee. We are testing strength. Roll a d20 against the DC then. I need you also, Prugel, to roll me a d20.
Also strength or just flat d20?
You are going to be doing agility.
Okay.
Oh wait, hold on. Sorry, was it strength on my end for the initial d6 roll? Oh, then that
No,
would have
that's
been a 5.
both agility. That's agility.
Oh, that was both agility? Okay, then that was
That was both
definitely
agility
a 7.
to determine who
and-
moves first.
Okay, cool. I didn't realize it was initiative. And then I got a 14 on d20.
And now add your strength to whatever that roll was.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
fine because I only have a I have a +0, so
So
it
14.
doesn't matter.
Prugel? Your
Oh, I got
defense
it. I got
plus
12.
your agility. You got a
Defen-
12?
Assuming the armor doesn't add anything to defense immediately. No.
So what
I
the armor does is going to be...
Give me headache.
you know
What
what you
kind of
could-
armor do you wear, Turk?
A cloth armor. It's part of the strips of clothing that were so nice until someone got busy.
So that's... Can you roll me a d2, James?
Flip a
You mean, like,
coin.
flip a coin?
You
Flip
can
a
enter.
coin.
Or
A d4, or a d4 and
Or you
and
can
take
put
the
the
half
R
of it.
slash R slash R slash.
I'm gonna do the DD
Flash.
thingy.
Fine.
That is a 2.
I'm gonna find a coin in case I have to roll it.
Sure.
Oh, this one's cool.
So yes, the armor...
And a Maya Angelou
Uh,
coin.
I apologize, I misread the instructions. However, I will allow this to run, since it is the higher of the two. Prugel, you may subtract 2 from the damage that this will do you. You may roll damage. Grind.
Oh, I don't have damage for just headbutt. I have damage for short sword, but I did not want to stab with it.
Unarmed
Mhm.
attack is D2?
Yes, that is another d2 for unarmed.
Oh, fun. That's a 2.
Minus 2.
Minus
take
2
no
so
damage.
0. Fuck you.
Are you quite done?
And
How
as you
about
say
you
that,
mind your-
the door slowly opens and a young woman sticks her head out. She is in what appears to be an older maid's outfit, very much worn. Am I interrupting something?
Only slightly.
And it's
Yeah.
nothing important, as you
Someone's
probably
gonna lose
tell.
their damn tongue.
No, I have too many of those.
Are we being too loud for you? Should we tone it down?
Well, to be honest, I saw you approach, and I wanted to be ready when the door bell rang to open the door and say good evening and welcome to the house. So if it so be your desire, I may close the door and wait for you
Oh.
to ring so I may open and say,
Yes.
please be welcome to the house.
Yes, yes. Close the door. We will
Yes.
come. We will ring it proper. Yes.
Yes, thank you. And she nods. Her hair is a darker shade of brunette. Her nose is small and pert. She's a little dirty, as many people are during the apocalypse. Her voice is high and lilting, and her frame is small, almost diminutive. She almost shrinks as you speak to her. Grin, you almost recognize the same kind of shrinking, that shyness in you. And she shuts the door, and you are now back alone on the porch.
I'm going to ring the bell. Whichever of you does not die is welcome to join us.
I will go.
If this fight is going to the death, then I intend to stay here and watch.
No, it would take entirely too long. I refuse to think sideways. Silly.
What the
You
fuck
ring-
does thinking sideways even mean? You only can think straight. There's
Yes,
you either
indeed.
think straight or you don't think straight.
No, I
Flash-
It
suppose you.
makes no sense.
I suppose
Ring
you
Ring the
proved his
damn
point.
bell!
I did.
Oh, I
Ah.
forgot about the plot.
Bounding up,
Flashbound things.
ringing the bell.
As you do, you feel someone feels a chime ring through their body. You know who you are. That chime flutters through as if that same caressing feeling, that same drawing, that same pain. And the door opens and she stands before you, the maid. Yes, please be welcome to the... Blast it! She shuts the door again and you hear muffled, Could you ring it again one more time?
Alright, his performance and Dagger, I'll do it too. So we're ringing it again.
She opens the door. Please be welcome to the Heretic House. And they gesture in and step back with a little bow, and a little click of the heels and a gentle curtsy.
Oh,
Please be
thank you.
entered.
Yes. They're trying to kill each other, but I would love to come. Brock, do you need us to carry you up the stairs? Are you okay walking?
The horse, goodness. And the horse turns. I'm not just simply any horse. You may call me Barbar... No, you, Grin, introduce me. I want to hear you say my name.
Oh,
You're really better off just doing it. I mean, he really just make you
yes,
do it.
I was going to. I was caught off guard. I was more interested in stealing doorbell. This is Barbaric, the incredible horse.
You get bitten on the leg.
Shit! Oh,
Can you
what the
please
fuck?
Can you please roll me a your oh boy, what did I have you roll, my friend? Can you roll me a d12 and add your agility to it? And what kind
but
of
like?
what
I-
kind of armor do you wear?
I don't have any armor, and I rolled a 1. That's 3
You
in
are-
total. No, wait. I think it's 3. I didn't have the character sheet up for a second. Yeah, that's 3. What the fuck, horse? I said the
horse-
name right.
You did not. It is Barbarous.
Yeah, that's what I said. Barbaric.
Please tell me you have 1 hit point.
Oh
Horse
no,
is
I have
killed.
7 of those.
Immediate death. Well, you subtract 1 as you feel the horse's large and imposing royal teeth bite down upon your flank.
I didn't call you smart horse. I called you incredible horse. What more do you want from me?
With dignity, he looks away. Beautiful black mane, billowing and full, almost like a oh god, what's that model's name?
Fabio.
It's Fabio. It's Fabio hair.
Mm.
Thank you. It's Fabio hair. Beautiful black, and the horse is a beautiful black color as well. Although something about it is incredibly hunched and as if it has been ridden hard. It waits imperiously with you on it, as if to wait your order. Vrock, are you leaving, or will you be dismounting me? Your stench grows weary.
I'm gonna have to leave you here. It's not polite to bring you inside, unfortunately. Though you're better company than most who enter this home. I can assure
I am aware. I am wonderful as a person, horse.
That's why I saved you from the glue factory.
Many thanks, but I would have made just as fine glue as I would a horse.
The stickiest.
And perhaps you would have been marginally more useful.
It's going to turn to you and give a threatening little chomp as the maid rushes forward. There is room in the back. Anyone who rides a steed in as wondrous as this steed, and she gives a little bow, and the horse nods with dignity. I will send Sablehand to take it to the back where it may dine on whatever grass and oats we may have for guests. Would
Tell
that be well?
them, yes, tell them, though, that if there's any disrespect, Barberster, the incredible horse, will bite them.
Yes. Yes, of course. And she gives a little clap, and it almost echoes through the house, and you see a hooded figure walk out in stable clothes with cloth shoes, wrap a hand around the reins, and Baroness looks over and gives another snap, and it flinches away, and it bows, and the Baroness shimmies up as if I fucking thought so. And you, the jester helps you dismount, holds up a hand.
Yes.
Do you take the hand?
She takes it.
You feel a short shock through your body, and the jester begins to giggle.
You want another black eye, Poltroon?
Oh, my lady, it would be a pleasure. And they are going to help you dismount to the ground as the horse is then led away beyond the back. And the maid bows again. May it please you to enter.
Absolutely.
What an interesting little motley crew I have found myself a part of.
And yet,
You enter the...
and yet somehow you're the least interesting among us. Odd.
If you say so, I am perfectly happy with that title.
As you enter the foyer, you smell faint sweat and salt, as well as the overwhelming perfume of roses, artificial, expensive. The sound of a gentle harp being played welcomes you in, and you see that rose petals have been sprinkled all across the carpet, almost as if they have taken the place of a more traditional rush.
Pick one up and eat it.
You pick up a petal and bring it to your mouth and eat it. It is fresh. You have not seen a fresh flower in some time. They are, for what they are, quite expensive and impossible in these parts to grow without some kind of assistance. It is a wonder.
Are these for taking? Can we just?
Of course you may. And she steps to the side and has a little basket that she just holds and waits for you to take some more. Do you take more?
Take just a nice big handful.
You get maybe 15 rose petals or so, and as immediately you take them up, she sighs, bends down, and replaces them.
Where did you get these from?
Oh, we have a greenhouse, or my lady does, in the back that we tend to.
Why did you?
She cares very... Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Why did you paint your house green?
Oh, it's that not quite. It's a house made entirely of glass, so the sun may shine through and gift nutrients to the plants. It is called
Yes.
the greenhouse because of the name of the flowers and such, the green that comes from them.
But roses are red.
That was my next question.
But violets are blue, your point. Together they make green eventually.
I don't believe that's how colors work.
Oh,
Well-
you're not thinking diagonal.
Oh, it's diagonally now.
Yes, you must think in all directions at all times. Your mind is far too single-dimensioned.
Well,
But we interrupt.
Well, if we are to think sideways, may I ask that you step sideways and enter the home? I may take your coats and put them, and she gestures. You see that there is a closet next to you with the door closed, a coat closet. I may take them for you and hang them for you.
That
You
would
may
be
also keep
very
them
kind
on
of
you. Yes, I see you also, I assume since you've been out in the world, are all armed. You may also leave your weapons here with me if you so desire, or take them with you deeper into the house.
Well-
I am so sorry. I have not asked your names, my lieges. Please let me know, who are you? What business have you here? I apologize for being rude, not uh, uh asking correctly. And I'm sorry when I am nervous, my stutter comes out. I apologize. Please don't hurt me.
Oh, we would never. Well, some of us would never hurt you.
Would
Not
be
worth the effort.
wise.
But I am Svind. I have traveled a long way. They say that I walked the Brown River to get here.
A polluted river. Very strange, very sad. But why? Why have you all come? I must announce you to my lady.
Come to find the ringing.
The ringing?
Yes. That is all.
Well, I will say I have heard more obscure. What may I suppose you're all here for the ringing?
No.
Nay.
Oh, pardon me for saying so, my liege, and she bows to you, Vrock. You have something of a familiar way about you. Have we met before?
I am a relation of the lady. I'm here to help break the curse.
Oh, bless you. Oh, bless you in these dark days for coming. And she drops to the floor and bends down on her knees, obsequiating herself. Please forgive me for my rudeness. I did not recognize you. I did not know. Please, I am so sorry.
You should be.
Would you stop making people do that? It is.
Oh, they did not
Everyone,
make-
everyone should grovel in front of me, in fact. But you're right. Doesn't do any good here. We have a mission, we have a purpose, and everyone has their own reason for being here.
She seems to be waiting for you to tell her to rise.
Oh, stand.
Yes, my liege. And she stands and slowly smooths out the wrinkles of this very wrinkly and dirty dress. I will announce your presence to my lady, but while you wait, may I take your coats, or you may hang them yourself. Unfortunately, we do not have much staff. The wealth of the house is much declined since, well, you know. So, I may take you directly to her, or I may let you wander the house at your leisure while you wait in the music room for to be summoned. We also have dinner in the dining room as well, and you can also survey the greens in the greenhouse. Really, the house is to your leisure. All of you are welcome.
Dining room is this way then? Just down that hall?
Oh, down this hall. And I'm going to move you all. The chat cannot see it, but there is just a very basic map. Where we are currently, you see that there is this foyer in front of you, and beyond an archway with what appears to be a hanging curtain from which the sounds of this harp are issuing. And you also see beside you there is a set of marble stairs leading up that have been collapsed down upon. However, someone has laid a fine carpet over it and scattered as much as they can with these rose petals. But before you lies one way. She nods and says, "It's deeper into the house. I may guide you to dine and serve while I go get miraculous as well, my liege."
That would be great. I am starving.
Very well. Our chef has hastily prepared for all the guests in the house. You will find yourself welcome. If you have need of service, my name is Arya. Although you don't need to know my name. It's not worth your time.
No, it's not. Thank you.
Of course.
Ari.
That is close enough. You may call what you wish, my liege, since I will belong to you one day. And she is going to give a bow, and she is going to turn and stop and turn back to Grin. I saw you take Ivy from the side. if you would like, and she offers you the basket of rose petals as well.
It is. Uh, uh,
She hastily pushes it into your hand and just
oh,
flutters deeper into the house. You may
Okay.
You now have a basket of rose petals, 9 pieces of black ivy in your pocket, one of which you hold. Beside you is a closet with a door shut. In front of you is this curtain that closes you off, and it seems as though the maid expects you to follow her to the dining room. What would you like to do?
In a heartbeat.
I'll follow in a heartbeat. Which is canonically faster, of course.
You have to one up me. It all turns. Every turn. We're
Maybe
just
not this. Maybe not this one. This melody is slower than a heart. You may go first. First, you test the waters as they are.
Can I pull out the black leaf and still feel if I compare it to rose petal, and see if heartbeat continues on both petals?
They do.
Fascinating. Wait, she said we had full access to the house, yes?
Yes. You
Well,
do.
if they're going to eat, I wonder what little fun I can get into. She said it was. I had to go find bathroom.
Did you say all of this out loud right next to your
Yes.
friend?
Mm-hmm.
You hear all of this. Everyone hears
I
all of this.
I
You
have to pee.
fun in the bathroom, I suppose.
if you're dying, just shout out so that we know where to find your body.
Or don't. Either is
Oh,
fine.
I would hate for all of that good meat to go to waste.
You want to eat me?
It is a compliment. You look very tasty.
You can't see anything that I'm. I don't think it'd be very tasty.
Just take a hand and just like gently set it on their shoulder. Well, we will just have to find out. Okay?
No. We do not need to find out. Let's keep everything where it's supposed to be. Uh-huh.
Alright. I'm off to eat. You have fun with whatever that was.
Oh, yes. What did they say? Oh, yes. I pee. I have to go do it. Okay, goodbye.
You also mentioned mischief. Don't forget
Right.
the mischief parts.
Did I say that out loud?
You did.
No, only to the void in which we all hear.
I didn't know that I was speaking to a void. I'm so sorry.
Hmm. And then I go say nothing more, but I follow.
We have 2 following toward the dining room. What are your intentions? What are the rest of your intentions? Rock, Graft, and Grin.
Brock wants to go to the greenhouse.
Very well. You unfortunately do not know where the greenhouse is, but perhaps there is someone you can ask. You follow. Graft, what is your intention?
I suppose I'm just sort of wandering around looking for evidence of relics, weapons, valuables.
Very well. You follow. Grin, what is your intention?
That greenhouse sounds real nice if there's more flowers there.
You will follow
I-
with.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with rock, but if I happen to mysteriously disappear, it's because I wandered into a door that looked very promising, and I will most likely be rummaging through whatever's in the door.
Good. In that case, the decisions have been made. Let each to their fate be inclined. Good luck, Godspeed. And remember the beast remains. You enter the home. You push aside the curtain to hear and welcome the sound of a harp. You see a person sitting at the harp, and they, them, for their pronouns. Their long green hair is braided down their back, intertwined with more of those petals as they play the harp. Blood-stained strings. They smile serenely, and you all immediately can smell it. Rock, and this smell hits you the hardest. The smoke of Verhu's blind. The musician smiles kindly as they seem to be focused solely on the harp, not noticing as you enter. You see two men to the side, curled in intimate embrace, stroking each other's faces, lost in a drug haze, and a guitar lays to the side, forgotten on a pillow beside them. You see that there are small bowls, around with a pipe attached, as if this is the area to smoke there who's blind and partake in the euphoric drug. You see the maid continue on. From this room, you see that there is another archway before you, with another curtain that keeps the smoke and the light away, and she dips through with a gesture for you all to follow. Would you like to stay in this room or continue to follow?
I think Brock's gonna stay here.
Rock, the smell of Verhu's blind. What does Verhu's blind smell like to you? It is the smell of euphoria.
Yeah, the smell of being totally immersed in a bush of very, very fragrant honeysuckle. Like, just if you went and you just like buried your whole face in it.
You smell that beautiful floral smell that reminds you of home. That reminds you of what you had lost when you had gardens of honeysuckle to press your face into, to press into books, to wear in your armor as you slaughtered. The beautiful flower. The flower of what you lost. And you look to your right, and you notice the two men have looked up and proffer a bowl to you, smoking.
She looks back to where everyone continued walking and looks at this bowl. I have a mission.
Mission can wait. Join us, and the two men hold out their hands to you welcomingly.
What I wouldn't give to be buried between the two of you, higher than a kite. But I have to go. And she says, she immediately looks away and walks because she knows if she looks back, she's gonna go.
Smell clings to your clothes as you leave, and it lingers, a scent in your mind, clinging like burrs. And you still always feel that drawback, even as you walk away. You know how smoke clings to everyone's clothes. The jester walks after you, and you feel a little clap on your shoulder. That was nicely done, my liege. Nicely done.
Poltroon,
Yes.
don't talk to me right now.
Then I will look at you with mine eyes with expressions of pride, fatherly pride. And Poltroon, the jester, stares at you, alarmingly wide-eyed, eyes watering as he tries not to blink.
You're trying my patience, Poltroon.
And with that, you join the rest of the group. Grin, are you continuing to follow to the greenhouse? Do any of you stay and explore the area, or do you continue on?
Does anything look particularly pretty?
There's a beautiful guitar to the side, and those two men are beautiful.
Well,
They are incredibly attractive in the
Well,
wastrel way that only rich people can be.
oh, I'm not very accustomed to rich delicacies. I will be enamored. but not more in the men themselves, but more in the sense of what they're smoking. Is not something I've ever had before.
There are
I
many
need to
bowls
find out.
placed around. You may take one with you.
Oh, are they pretty bowls?
They are glass of fine artwork with pictures engraved upon them of scenes.
Oh, I would very much like to have one of the bowls, please.
You take a bowl and you examine it. Inside is enough for one person to become fully high on Verhu's blind. And the smell of it will travel with you no matter where you go, as long as you have it in your hand. It is unmistakable. What does euphoria smell like to Grin?
Oh, like the smell of old books that they've been freshly stolen. Uh, it it smells like all of the jewels of the world in one place, just calling to me. It smells like nothing else before, as if a blessing from a god almost descended upon all of that.
You inhale the smell of these texts, more the sweeter for the knowledge stolen, not freely given. The way to wrest your power from the world without even a blink, a sound. The quietest way of power and submission. And it smells like this to you. And I will, to remind the group, if you encounter this drug, ask each of you in turn and leave it to you to decide whether to partake or not. However, the scene on the bowl stops you for a moment. It is a scene of sacrifice, of a man opening someone's chest to rip out a still beating heart, while everyone around raises their hands in supplication and worship, holding their eyes and their hearts to the sky, as if to go next would be a divine bliss, a blessing.
Uh, excuse me. Hey, I've questioned about the bowl.
Who are you speaking to?
The very attractive man.
Okay, the harpist continues to play them. The two men look up languidly. Oh, you are a pretty little thing. Yes, songbird, tell us, what is your question, dear?
What is a ritual here on the bowl?
Rituals. Such things are in the past.
Oh,
Ah,
that's what most people think. But if you think about it, anything you do on a repeated pattern is technically a ritual. So yeah,
you are smart
the
as you are pretty. Come lay
I
with us, songbird.
I
Come enjoy.
I more so want the question answered before I do anything like that.
Very well. And the man stretches and rolls over while the other sits up and plays with a tousled lock of blonde curly hair. The history of the heretic house. It used to be the place of a dark divine cult. That
Oh,
was the
interesting.
lady's father, the cult leader himself. But
Is
sacrificed
he
people
the
of all
one?
kinds.
Is he the one with the heart in hand, or the one getting heart ripped out?
He is the one with heart in hand, I believe. You could tell by the beard. But
Oh,
yes,
I
now
did
the
not see
only...
beard. It's transparent glass. It's hard to tell facial features.
Well, yes. And now the only death that happens in this house is the little death.
What's the little death?
Why don't we show you?
Oh, I would like to be told first before. I have a feeling, no offense, that this might not end well for me, and I want to at least see 2 or 3 more hours of life
Oh,
before I.
it is a well end. And the other man rolls over and just yawns. It's an orgasm, dear.
Oh, okay, never mind. Uh, oh, uh, oh, mm, I, yes, please.
Do you smoke? They offer you the bowl
Uh,
as well.
Oh, another bowl. I should probably
This
put
one is
one
lit.
bowl.
The other one you have now in your possession to have as you go through the
Can
house,
I
but the other
put it
bowl
in
is lit.
pocket and not make mess?
Yes, there is a lid that comes with a bowl, almost ceramic, that fits on top.
Okay, I put
For
the
travel.
yeah. I put lid on and stuff it into one of many pockets. I will take the new boat. Can I? Is it the same like inscription?
Yes, it is.
Oh,
The drug
yours
will always
matches
smell like
mine.
euphoria.
Oh, he's strong.
You sit and you smoke, and the two welcome you into a trio, and we fade to black. We are going to cut now to the rest of the team as they move forward.
I'm gonna have eldritch babies.
Perhaps. Now, you all make your way into the next room together. And you see curtains hanging as hammocks, filthy, perfumed mattresses on the floor. This is a makeshift bedchamber, since the top two floors have been utterly destroyed. Clothes and jewels are scattered about haplessly as if people simply step out of them to move on to whatever is in front of them. The idle rich, the luxury of discarding without worry. Something you have not known in quite some time, any of you. Arya turns and stops, and you see that there are 3 doors. One behind, which is made completely of glass, and you can see the roots and petals of the greenhouse behind her. You see that she gestures to the left, and you hear the sounds of violins coming to the door to the right. The door to the right is large, a double door, something that not even the front door was, with beautiful baubles and lanterns hanging about it. Brock, you recognize the sound of a waltz.
This takes me
And
back.
Graft, you listen, and Graft, you notice the shine of something else. A weapon. You see something glimmering from one of the mattresses.
I try to get a closer look.
You walk over to one. It seems that Arya pays no mind to anything any of you do. You are guests. You're welcome to explore and touch as you like. But she nods and smiles and turns and walks through the left door, as if to guide you. You take a look at this mattress, and you find a meat cleaver stabbed into the mattress. You see blood covering the mattress, dried, and so much of it makes your heart sing and melt at the same time. The delirious murder, the violence that only can come with the end, the strength. There's a trail of blood leading through the glass doors behind you, or before you, I suppose. Prugel, you think sideways. Rock, as you are lost to the music, you see Prugel, what many would not in a rich mansion. A lump on another mattress, not moving, not breathing. And Svind. Although hunger placates you, you turn and you see a beautiful fur robe laid out upon the ground, carelessly cast away. Fur unlike anything you've seen before, except on a living animal, of course. And this work, this skinning, is finely done. Impeccably done. Brutally done. You can almost smell the freshness of the animal, the blood that was made to create it.
Immediate, like, dive face first, and like a dog, like, rolling around in it. Just absolutely getting that scent everywhere.
You roll into it, and you luxuriate in the scent, feeling it caress your body, the emaciated ribs. Your teeth sing to you and whisper. They say, yes, yes, give us more of the flesh, give us more of the new. Skin, we want skin, Sven, please, we want skin. Bite, we want to bite. Now, please, now.
What little tattered robes that he usually wears are just off. And like, the comically, like, just tossing them up in the air and going, like, almost feral.
You roll around it, you would gnaw at it, and the feeling of it soothes you for a moment and then irritates you to your core. Why isn't this right? Why isn't the better thing? Why does dead flesh not satisfy you? And you suddenly feel a craving. Roll a d4, please.
4.
And thank you so much for the raid. The basilisk welcomes you. I am sorry, and be blessed. You turn and you look at
Sorry.
Graft. You look at that arm that was promised to you, and you feel the song of that promise as another chime ripples through you, separating your humanness from the rabid animal that you know lurks inside that your teeth ache for. You feel grinding. You know that grinding well. You want to bite it. You want to taste it. That human flesh, that living flesh, unlike anything. Do you resist?
Pull out the jug of salt and absolutely not resist.
You go right Graft?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Like I would. You're not expecting PvP? Oh, please. Like I didn't build PvP into this.
Oh boy.
What is PvP? I have not tested out these rules yet.
So
Easy strawberry.
you dive towards him.
Wrong accent.
Excuse me, them. Now, that is the intention. I will go in turn. Each of you roll me a d6 plus your agility.
If
That
I
is-
want to be involved,
One.
I join this fracas.
You
By
may, but it will be the turn after since you do not. You will have to take the turn after the event occurs.
Too busy thinking.
Actually, no. You may roll a d6. Actually, you may also join and roll.
Excellent.
Brock, you are having a better. You want to join as well?
Yeah.
Everyone's joining the fray. Fantastic. We have
Oh,
someone
don't
else in their
mind me.
own fray in the other room. So, who?
Wait, what?
So it's going to be a d6 plus your agility.
Got a 1.
You know, actually, I don't think I want to join this one. I think I'm
No.
gonna go ahead and head.
Spit it out,
I'm gonna
baby.
go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and look at that waltz. What's going on? Them waltzes going in there. So I'm gonna let.
All
This
right,
one go.
you walk over to the double door and you listen at the door like when you were a child when your parents held balls and masquerades before the large slaughter of your enemies. And you listen and you remember your father taking your hand to lead you to your first waltz, the same hand that proffered it to your mother when she showed you how to kill. Did we lose someone?
Oh no.
We have lost a Thailand?
Last time.
Sure. All right. In that case, we will continue until we have Ty back. So I will handle the waltz. However, I do need.
I'm in Fleet Spot. Hold on. I'm GM now. Sorry, continue.
You're busy. So, what did you roll, Prugel?
A 1.
You
I
rolled a
got
1 plus your agility?
Well, I rolled a 2, a minus 1. When I tried to
I see.
Yes.
1. Svind, what did you roll?
3.
3. We will find out what happens next when they return. Until then, Vrak, we will follow you. You lean your ear upon the door, ignoring all that goes on as you hear the jester cackle merrily behind you at whatever ruckus these fools are making. Do you open the door, or are you content to let it close in memory?
I'm gonna open the door.
You open the door. You pull the door open, and you see a host of figures as that same smell of honeysuckle hits you once more. You're not sure if this is memory, past or present, drug or reality. You watch as figures loll their way across the floor, holding each other, some of them lolling, too loose to be sober. And you watch them glide as people chatter with each other, laugh in these beautiful ragged gowns of decay and ruin, leaning against the wall, laughing through overly red mouths. Blood? Paint? Something else. Who knows? And at the center of it all, you see a woman dancing with many partners, almost in the center of a circle, moving. She is large, fat, beautiful. Her golden dress fits her like a glove, as she is at home on the floor. Her beautiful gray hair bound up in jewelry and finery, a gold mask adorning her face. And she sighs and smiles and swans across. And she is dipped and does dip and continues her way, laughing with a ring, a cackle. And you enter. And you immediately smell that perfume, that intense perfume. That rose. with something underneath it that you can't quite place. And she stops spinning and turns and looks at you. Stop! It's almost as if the noise ceases as one. As if you and she are the only two in the room. And she holds out her hand to you.
With a moment's hesitation, before she hardens and takes the hand.
Do you prefer to lead or shall I?
I always lead.
Then sweep me away. And she waves a hand and smiles, or it sounds like a smile from her voice. You cannot tell. You cannot see any piece of her face. And the music stirs again, and you float back together across. All right. You swan your way across the floor. Who are you, stranger? She asks, almost demurely. And you can tell this is part of the play, a play you used to know very well. What brings you, a thing like you to my door?
Of course you wouldn't recognize me, it's been too long.
Do we know each other by chance? I fear I'd recognize someone like you.
Our fathers were brothers.
Cousin. You
Me.
are my cousin Rock. And she
Yes.
holds her arms out and pulls you into a full-hearted embrace as you two spin across the floor. And she gives a light giggle. And she pulls you away. Why, look at you, you've grown. My heart breaks to hear of what has happened to your family. They did not deserve that end. And she takes her hand and tucks it under your chin to lift your head. You are welcome here, always. You are my heir. This is your home. You will always be welcome here.
I appreciate all of that, but that curse.
What care have we for curses? We're a year away from the end. Just... And she holds the drug out to you. Oh, you can't even see me a little bit. Oh dear.
Mean
It's
this.
okay, because I will be in your space. Here, have drug.
You lean this way.
Where? I don't even there you go. I'll go this way. Hello. You see me. Hold me. Yeah, there you
it's
go.
like I could poke.
Yeah.
Eh,
Why
oh,
don't we... How about this? She pulls your hand up as she holds the drug out to you again.
She reaches forward and takes it.
You take it, and you accept the embrace of euphoria. That is where we will take a break, if that's all right with you, while we get things IT sorted, and we'll be back. Hoop, is that okay? Thank you all for joining. Stay. Be well. Be not afraid. The end has come. What you should be afraid of is the quiet.
And we're back.
Welcome back to Mork Borg Vanity Bleeder. Last we left off. Oh, well, I see you're all still here, actually. Good. This is just a gentle reminder to praise your saints, cry at their deaths, and convert to the true religion, Veru. A reminder that a prophecy is just the same as a promise. In fact, we have promises unfulfilled that soon will be brought forth. But I must ask in the chat. I must ask the silent gods who watch. What is a promise you would like to see fulfilled in this game? Would you like strife? Or would you like success? Please type your answer and I will listen, for I am the oracle. four-faced, and I will bring to fruition your prophecy.
Be kind.
And if you are obscure, I will decide. Welcome back. Last we left off, we have had our intrepid heroes, I suppose that's the word for what you all are, deign to enter the heretic house of the Golden Masked Miraculous, to taste the sweet nectars of the forbidden, to take the coward's way out in drug abuse as the world ends in a year or so, the euphoric escape. While some choose to go in eyes wide open. But speaking of eyes wide open, Vrock, as you spin in the masked Miraculous's arms, she holds up the sweetest honeysuckle nectar smell to you, that sweet breath, the blind, the drug that you can feel pulsing through your blood even now. And as she proffers it to you, you take it, and she gently holds the lighter up and lights the bottom of the bowl as you inhale as you know how the smell that encompasses you. You feel your spine uncurl as your eyes roll back in your head and you are transported. The feeling of euphoria pulses through your bones, your veins, and your fear is dulled. There is no mechanical solution for this, just what you believe you should do. You are now high on the breath, the blind, and as you feel this uncurling, the jaws, the bite, a euphoria made without drug, as Vind pushes towards Graf's bare arm, as Graf, you kneel before the meat cleaver, pushed into and thrust into the mattress. You open your jaws as you reach them first, unhinging as they open to close upon Graf. And you manage to get there first. Now, here's what will happen. Svind, you go first. Please roll me a strength, DR12. While Graft, you please roll me an agility, DR12. And then a D2 to subtract the damage.
It's actually, I believe it's a DR14 because I'm wearing medium armor.
Oh, yes. Then a DR15.
Is it a D20? We're rolling?
Yeah, no, a D12. For all of these checks, you will ever roll a D12 forever. Well, not forever, for the next year or so before we all pass. Isn't it marvelous, the way the world will end? I would like a yes, Oracle, thank you.
Yes. Oracle, thank you.
Yes, Oracle.
Yes, Oracle, thank you.
Others reach the end first.
Nom nom. 12 total.
Graf?
9.
You feel the ecstasy of your jaws snap and sink into the arm, the flesh, beautiful and unbidden, a bit dirty, of course, but so delightful, so delicious. You feel the pulse of blood spurt into your mouth, and your teeth sing in ecstasy as that chime roils through you. And for a moment, you see it all. You see the house, you see the people, you see the sky, you see the beggars sitting atop laughing. You see the arch of backs. You see a heartbeat, and you feel the heartbeat. And for a moment, all mouths and eyes open and feel the blood on the teeth, all of you. As even your own blood graft, as your teeth sink into the arm, you feel the pulse of blood against you, that warmth, whether that reviles you or entices you, a bit of both. And you are going to roll damage. Roll me your teeth damage, my friend. And Graft, you may roll me a D2. Yeah, no, you don't get that defense, I believe, actually. Roll me them teeths.
4.
Roll me your 4 damage.
Do I reduce that because of my armor at all, or?
Yeah, you roll me a D4 and reduce it by that.
Gotcha. I also have a shield, so reduce it by 1 extra at that.
Okay.
Remember how to roll a D4 and was it
Slash
/R D4?
Yeah.
Thank you. So I reduce that to 1 damage.
All right. You are going to take 3 damage. Do you feel this? You feel your own blood in your mouth.
Oh, I rolled a D4 and then the plus 1 from the shield. So
what do you subtract by?
I negate 3 damage.
Wonderful. You take 1 damage. You barely feel it go in. A little pinprick, a needle, but that needle is enough to feel the engorge of your own blood in your mouth. You can feel it trickle down for a moment, and you wipe the blood and notice that there is indeed blood on your hand. Each of you feels a trickle of blood leak down your mouth.
My friend, you promised me the arm.
Promised it to you when I didn't have any use for it anymore.
I've no need. I have far more need than you.
All right. And so we are now going to, both of you, Graft and Frugal, you both rolled the same. So please roll me a d20 between the two of you.
Ooh.
12 is my number. One of the best.
2 is mine, one of the
Oh.
worst.
No, 2 is good, but not in this instance.
Perhaps
Frugal,
I'm
you
just
are.
not thinking diagonally enough.
You're not thinking diagonally enough. Frugal, you are the first to go as you see Finn beg and you feel the blood in your mouth and you notice that your beard has been stained.
Oh, this is my good beard. I haven't had enough of your silly games and mortal things. I'm going to try and use a power. Gonna go poorly, but we're gonna try.
Okay?
I can hit the
First
dice.
power of the night.
Try and use a D12. Oh, speak with Enochian syntax. I got a 12.
You got a 12!
The power is mine.
Oh my
Frugal
goodness!
means me.
Which one was it? Which power do you
Enochian
have?
syntax. I aim towards one creature, Svind. And I say, be satisfied.
You hurl out be satisfied. Now, is this an unclean or a sacred power?
It is a sacred power.
Sacred. Hermetic, Roscoe's, Enochian. Alright. This power does not tell me how to resist it.
There is no resisting Frugal. I
Well,
rolled a
because it's
12.
PC. I know you,
That's fair.
you did roll a 12, but I want to give a PC a chance to respond. Hoop, you
Frugal says
decide you void
goes.
it.
Go for it.
Frugal says goes. All right. I'm trying to find the music for this. Unfortunately, it has been wiped. That is a glockenspiel. All right, let's do this one. Add to game. Let's rock. You feel this power reverberate through your bones and almost echo through. Be satisfied, you command. Tvind, it's almost as if your teeth groan, as if they sag under the weight of these words. You feel them almost as if you are leading with your jaw, the heart of you in your mouth throbbing, and they grind together, but fade. And you feel, for the first time in a long time, at ease.
No. What did you do with it? No, why?
I hid it away so you may claim it later.
Like hands and knees. If I may crawl over to Prugel, just no.
You may.
Give back the hunger. It's everything, please.
As you beg, Graft, what would you like to do? Svind has turned his back to you as he begins to crawl away. The meat cleaver lies before you. You could take out this pitiful, disgusting creature now, or you could continue to use him to your own purposes. But either way, your arm has been slightly bitten. What would you like to do?
I'm
More of a
going
nibble.
to. I'm gonna. Graft has like a white-knuckled grip around that meat cleaver and wants nothing more than to just swing it down onto the back of the neck of this creature that just bit me. But they will
Why don't
resist the urge for now,
Hmm.
as it may be
Yeah.
useful in the future.
You resist for now. Do you take the meat cleaver? Your
do.
knuckles white around it?
I take the meat cleaver and a grudge along with me.
So may it be written, a promise has been made, and a promise has been kept. So is fulfilled a promise, and so has been created a fate. You jerk the cleaver up from the ground, And you cling to it in your hand as you look down. You wipe your own blood from your mouth. Spit a bit onto the ground, into the petals. And for a moment, you can smell the rot beneath the perfume. You take a breath in and a breath out and release it, a promise for later. You now have a meat cleaver, a D4. You may use it at your will. And again, the bloodstains lead away. The fight is over for now. And Prugel, you watch this all unfold. As Svind, you do not see the promise in the eyes of your compatriot as you crawl forward, belly forward, cowardice, begging, pleading for your fury back, your hunger.
What did
Grow
you
it.
do with it? Why?
You must grow it again. You used it ill, and so I plucked it by its roots. Now, rest. Or do what thou likes. I have other intricacies to understand. Consider thinking on a star shape. It is like teeth, but more. Then I go and check out that bundle, because that bundle looked cool.
All right. You think on the. You leave Svind to think on the star shape. As Grin, roll me a D4.
4.
All right. 1 hour you shall spend in the arms of lovers, in the arms of euphoria. But remember, you too will suffer the fate of euphoria as you leave. All beauty and joy, no more fear. Prugel, you pull back the sheet and realize that there is a corpse beneath it. You realize that there is a corpse beneath this sheet. Desiccated, smelling so strongly of rose petals and perfume. Empty bowls surround this person. But completely gone is their moisture, and there is a gaping hole in their abdomen, ripped open.
I observe the work and attempt to understand its reasoning.
You should observe the work. Please, in that case, I will need a roll from you then, to attempt. I am going to need a presence roll, perception, to perceive the truth beneath the fake thing that you see before you.
I have done so with a 22 as my result. I have many eyes which are not seen, but this one works great too.
Delightful. You examine closely. Did someone have anything else to say? I apologize. I flipped screens. Did I hear another voice to join? No. Then perhaps it was the basilisk whispering to me of what is to come. Something delightful, I'm sure. You see that this...
As encounters with the basilisk usually are.
Mm-hmm. Now, let us attend. You notice that this body has been drained of all fluid, though there are no puncture marks. Not even just the blood. It is the plasma. It is every ounce of moisture in their body gone, completely desiccated, their ribs stark against their skin, their bones sunken and shallow. But there is no puncture, only the hole. You find on the body 2 empty vials. You also find a small box in his pocket with a keyhole. You dig through the body as well, since you have rolled so highly, and you feel around and you feel the lack of a kidney. It seems someone has taken it. It seems someone has snatched the kidney from the bowels of a man. Not with much precision, the wound is jagged. This is what you find.
I'll speak absently to Svind, assuming he has not crawled off to go find what he had lost. A theft has taken place here. Not done well, but done effectively.
You are one to speak of a theft.
Yes, indeed I am, as I have seen it. And so, we must be wary of these bowls and their revelry. I fear they hold false promises. Or perhaps all too true ones.
And you hear a voice echo through your minds. A penny for a promise. Your life for deliverance. The same voice of the beggar, now gone.
Frugal, Frugal, I believe that whatever my fate may be on this house, that the gardens are where I will find it.
You say this so that I may know it, or do you wish me to accompany you to help find your hunger?
I am not sure. Perhaps I hope that I find my hunger and that you are there to help me sate it.
I have done so before.
And you away yourselves out of the room to the green beyond. Graft, what is your intention in this room?
I don't really know. Just looking for. I don't know, to be honest.
You may
with you.
leave. You may leave if you wish. There is dinner awaiting you as well. And you've
Sure.
had quite the day.
I have had quite the day, and I could use something to regain my strength a little bit after getting bitten by that filthy thing.
You might want to check the wound. You don't know if there was something in those teeth. You
This
move
is true.
and you walk to the dining room. As you do, we turn to another scene. Something a little not unlike the battle that has taken place, but is quite similar. You whirl in the arms of Vegnu's breath, of the drug, as you face the blind. And that familiar joy, that euphoria of rock fills you. And you are like a child again, violent, bitter, and hopeful, full of the energy of youth, that the promise of at least a few more years to come. And you spin with Masked Miraculous as she swirls you around, throwing her head back to laugh, strands of hair uncurling from her coif. And she cups your head in her hand and she says, "Come, cousin. Let me introduce you to your court. Yes? Oh, or you could partake of any of the pleasures of my house. What have you?"
Introductions sound wonderful. In fact,
And she turns and she gestures away. "These are the souls who have come to seek solace at the end, who have come to me, their fiefdom lord, to protect them. As it is my duty, as it was my father's duty that he unfortunately failed. I'm sure you know of our dark history, but what talk of there is darkness now? Yes? Come." And she holds out her hands to you.
she takes them.
And she's yes.
Still sort of like eyes lolling a bit. Still quite high, but following.
She follows you and she spins you around. "Go and meet your kingdom." And she spins you into the arms of someone, and they take you in their arms, and you can barely see their face as they whisk you around the floor. The colors are blending together. But as you dance, it's almost as if you see in the corner someone just standing and watching you.
Who is that in the corner?
"The corner?" And the person laughs and says, "Oh, those are the wallflowers in the corner, my liege. Don't trouble yourself with them. They simply like to watch. You know how wallflowers can be." And He spins you around, light as a feather, up and down, bending you with the wind. But as you turn to meet another corner, you see that same figure again, standing, watching.
They've moved corners. How did they move so fast?
What are you saying? The drug has addled your mind. Come, dance. And he spins you into the arms of another as you swirl. You turn your head to try and find the figure, but the swirl of colors distracts you. It is too much. For some reason, though, it does not make you afraid. It makes you curious. And as you turn again, you stop and realize that the shadowy figure is in front of you. And it gives you a bow. And it holds out its hand.
Who are you? Death? Come to take me?
And it tilts its head looking at you. And it slowly reaches up and caresses the side of your cheek, and it is cold. So cold. Blissfully cold. You are so hot, overheated. And it gently puts a hand about your waist and pulls you into a dance, specifically leading you.
Oh, love, I always lead.
Not this time. And it spins you deeper into the dance. Too fast. Too fast. You are dizzy. The colors spin together. And suddenly, you stumble. The bar is empty, fettered, rancid, and you are lying on the ground, blood pouring from your neck. You reach up. You feel that someone has sliced your neck. The jester runs in. Milady, I've been calling you. Where have you been? Whoa!
Oh,
You try to speak. Nothing comes out.
uh, huh.
You feel as though you can croak out certain words, but it seems as though someone has stolen part of your larynx.
Voltron.
My lady, what has happened? You look
Ew.
better than ever.
Ew.
Yes, yes. He leans
Ew.
closer to you as you spit up blood.
It was. It was beautiful.
What was, my lady?
The ball.
And with that, you pass out into the jester's arms. You're going to cut away now. As you stretch, grin, and exit the embrace of these two. You give a yawn as you come to, moving, shaking. Yeah, that was pretty good. The euphoria, great. You feel it. You feel fresh, renewed, and at the same time incredibly heavy. You see that the harpist is still playing her back to you. And now you notice something you hadn't noticed before in your euphoria, and it attracts you, the fear dulled. The strings of the harpsichord look like tendons strung together, making twanging sounds, sickly and wet, as their fingers play, cut and bleeding. Serene smile placid on their face.
Excuse me.
Who do you speak?
The harp player.
The harp player doesn't respond.
I was wondering what song you are playing.
The harp player turns and looks at you and smiles and shakes their head.
Um. Okay. interesting harp you have here. Is quite what is word? Interesting.
They smile brilliantly. It lights up their face. And as they do, they gesture towards the strings and stick out a stub of a tongue, and you realize that someone has shredded their tongue and created harp strings out of it for them to play.
Oh, I apologize for asking questions. And I meant no offense.
They turn, and the playing stops, and a hand snakes out and grabs your face. And they are going to try
That's a
and
big no.
pry your mouth open to take your tongue.
Oh, this is why we wear the masks. This is why we wear masks.
They begin to try and pull it down. So we are going into combat now for the two of us. So we are going to roll. You are going to roll agility d6.
Okay. Look, Fleet, when I said I wanted to get fucked, not what I meant here.
Oh, and you do turn around to see if the two notice. There are two skeletons in fine
Oh.
clothes laying beside each other.
You got
Well,
boned.
at least
You got boned.
I know it. All right. Oh, I am going to die. That is a 3 in total.
All right, that means the enemy goes first.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to. All right, quick lane.
I like my tongue where it is.
Yeah. Hey, Hoop, can you
Mhm.
play me some heavy metal music?
Oh, I got
Oh,
you.
fuck yes.
Can you bring me some heavy metal? I'm tired of the harp. The basilisk demands blood. So let's give him a fucking party.
Fuck you.
All right. Let me know when we're good and we'll begin the battle.
I would love to play. No, in
Fantastic.
my head, for some reason, it's not heavy metal. It's the Mortal Kombat theme song. As the word fatality appears across screen.
All right. All right, here's what happens. They are going to grab you by the face and try and yank down your hood. They are going to try and rip it off of you. They do not want anything. They would love more strings for their instrument. All right, you are going to need to roll me an agility 12.
So D12 plus agility?
That's correct.
That's what they thought.
Oh.
That's D3. I rolled a 1.
You try to push the... Oh, go ahead.
Oh, no, narrate. I was gonna say bad joke.
Would you like to say bad joke?
Yes, this is all Mike's fault.
All right. They are going to rip the mask from your face, throwing it to the ground, revealing your true name. They don't care. They try and they're going to... That is going to be their turn, as they are then going to try and break your jaw open. So it is now your turn. I'm not fucking around. It is now your turn.
Okay, I'm not sure how this works.
Okay.
It'd be nice. I have Rosk's Consuming Glare.
Okay.
It's a sacred scroll.
All right. Let me grab the scroll. So is this going to be an unclean or a sacred? It is a sacred scroll, you said.
It's a sacred scroll because
What?
we're blessed from above. Yeah.
Right. All right. So, which one is it going to be again?
Rose? I fucking dyslexic. All right, I'm gonna just put it into the chat.
Roscoe's Consuming Glare.
Roscoe's, yeah. That
Glare.
thingy.
D4 creatures lose D8 HP each. All right. So I am going to need you, in that case, because we've established. Yeah, no, you know what? This is a meat grinder. I don't think we defend against power. All right. So I am going to need you to roll me a D8 to try and triumph over this violent harpist, this passionate artist, this violent murderer.
How? How the fuck is that another one?
I swear to God, I will turn off the background right now, and it will show you a 1 on a D12, a 1 on a D6, and a 1 on a D8. This is
I think
bullshit.
at this
Yeah,
point, we all
well,
know your luck. We believe you.
I'm gonna die.
Basilisk commands divine death, or something darker. You are going to try and glare out with your eyes with all you can, but this is too disorienting. You are too panicked. They are going to lose 1 point, but they are barely perturbed. They simply smile and can try and break your jaw. So again, my friend, my sacrifice, I am going to need you to roll me another defense check.
Okay, that's like 14. I rolled a 12. What a complete opposite one.
All right. This time you can feel the squeeze of their hand. You can feel the creaking of your bones. You can feel the scream of your soul cry out, stop this, stop this. Every time your body has not moved fast enough, but something about your true name bringing itself to the forefront. You can feel it. You grab their hands and you rip them from your face as you defy them. Your jaw will not be broken, your tongue will not be taken, and you stand firm. You are your true name, and it will not be defiled.
Yes.
It is now your turn.
I shall take out my short sword and
You-
charge this creature.
You rip your short sword, from its sheath, and you prepare to run the body of this dark harpist through. Also, hello, girls run these worlds. Welcome to a dark and terrible game of Mork Borg. Be prepared. Some of you might want to turn your eyes away from the horrors that unfold. But for those who watch, we welcome you. And we are sorry. Stab him through! Stab him through, Grin!
Okay.
Roll me a
Alright.
melee check. That is strength and a d12.
So straight D12. Alright,
Correct.
that's D7.
That is a 7. You stab them through. Straight through. You hit. Roll me damage.
Okay, that's a D4. Please don't be another goddamn 1. Hey, that's a 4.
Alright. You slice them through their belly. A killing blow. A fatal turn. And you watch as their eyes roll up as they sag into you, the weight of them falling upon you. As you feel their hands clutch at your lips, pulling, trying, still, even in death. And they collapse onto you, their blood pooling on your robes, dyeing them red as you stand alone. The sound of the harp cut. The strings gone.
I push them off the blade onto the
They
floor.
They sink to the floor, lolling back, hitting the ground, and you watch in real time as the moisture begins to drain from their body, desiccated, their bones exposed as they become dry.
What about the blood on the blade? Is that stay or does that also go?
It stays.
House. Fuck you. Alright.
You give a quiet fuck you as you're alone in the room with the 2 skeletons you have now desecrated yourself with and the body of the murdered harpist. With
Yeah,
you
yeah.
still lies a guitar, this very large harp made of muscle and tongue, and the door ahead where you have heard scuffling and the sound of someone shouting for help.
Okay. I take out a. I need some sort of sign. I take out a group of stones and I throw them onto the ground and activate my stones taken from Hell and Stone's Temple. The cast of stones on the ground, their pattern reveals if danger lurks in the adjacent room, the stones can lie. The priest tests presence DR10 to see if they are true, but after failing, they cannot test again until the sun has set. I said a
Okay.
lot of words, I know.
Would you be able to copy and paste it into the chat?
Oh, of course, yes.
Thank you
Yes.
very much.
Test presence, I think, is the big thing. To know if they're
Yes.
lying.
Yes, I.
Paste that bad boy in. You cast, and these stones are these rocks, these these almost crystalline, heavy things are cast upon the ground. Where have you placed this?
It's it. I put it in the
There you go.
Discord.
All right. You notice that the stones have fallen in an order that you've never seen before, in neat, even rows. In specific designs, they fold and mold and rule. And I need you to please roll me a presence check.
Oh
This is
boy.
not to test if they are true, but to recognize the truth that lies in front of you, or if you must, maybe find someone who thinks sideways.
Oh, I don't think sideways. I think straight, like normal. Mate. Hey, what is our favorite number from earlier? Because I just repeated it with another 3.
Well,
Fantastic. You cannot tell this pattern that they have fallen into. You do not recognize it. It is beyond your ken. You gaze upon these runes, these stones, and it seems that the runes have all changed and molded as you hear the scream of danger. But you do not understand the pattern they have fallen into. You may now roll to tell if they are true, if you so desire.
Okay. That is 11.
The stones speak true. You can feel it resonate in your own bones as if a response, as if these runes were carved from the same thing that lines yours. They speak true.
Uh, you know what? You know what? These are random people. I know I have to protect them, but fuck that. I go pick up these stones, put them away for a little bit, and then run in the very opposite fucking direction.
Where are you running to? The door?
Oh yes, we're going to the door.
You run to the door, and as you face it, you realize it is gone.
Uh-oh. I tap on the wall.
It is a wall. Congratulations. You have
Oh.
won Mork Borg.
I
It
found
is a wall.
I found a wall. Oh boy. I could have sworn there was a door here a minute ago. So
There is still a closet beside you.
okay, you know what? I walk over. Can I inspect the guitar real quick?
You may. You pick up the guitar, beautifully and intricately designed, and you hear something rattle inside.
And I'm gonna do that thing like you do with acoustic guitars, where you just gotta kind of like throw.
A small key falls to the ground at your feet, tiny,
Oh,
as if to unlock something small.
I straight up like put the guitar very very gently down because we might need that later. And then I pick up the key, and I look at the closet door. Does it have a lock on it?
No.
Oh, it's a special key. I like special
As-
keys.
As you say that, you tuck it away and you hear a call for help.
Oh yes. Okay, so only door in room is closet.
There's closet, and then there's an archway beyond. You all are only, for the sake of this grin, will hear the call for help for now. The two of you are beyond the hearing, since you are now in the greenhouse, as we will discuss in a moment. Graf, you are now in the dining room. You will hear it in a moment as things unfold for you.
Well, I'm gonna go see who needs help.
You turn and you move past the closet to rush into the place beyond. As you do, you come into that mattress area that we had all seen before, with the knife, with the body. You in fact see a body sprawled, lying desiccated as well on the mattress. You notice there is a glass door before you, the sound of help coming from the right, and to the left is another door. Do you follow the help to the right?
Yes.
You meet the jester, Poltroon, at the door. Come, my master, they are sick in a fun way, sick in a bad way. And they are going to take you by the arm and then look at you and they go, nice face. And they're going to pull you into the room where you see
Oh
Vrak.
no, my face is showing.
lying on the ground, blood draining from them. And you notice, actually, Vrak, as you turn to look, your blood is sinking into the ground, as if soaked by the marble beneath you. You cover your face as you rush over and kneel before Vrak. Vrak, you look up and you see Grin next to you. You don't feel death escaping you, you just feel as if something was taken. You're coming to now a little better, but you feel a little woozy.
It was a ball. Why are you covering your face?
I lost mask. You're bleeding a lot. I'm not. I don't know if I have enough. I don't think I have tools to patch these up. I'm a person of faith, not a person of medicine.
Of course. Faith. What's Faith gonna do for me, huh?
In this case, absolutely fucking nothing. But we can still pray. Listen,
Keep your prayers.
I'm not exactly experienced in this department.
Keep your prayers.
You seem oddly calm for somebody losing lots of blood.
I'm still high.
Oh shit. That's odd. Did you also do the smoking drug and then fuck two skeletons, or was that just me?
They were skeletons?
Oh, maybe I said a little too much.
No, I wanted to fuck those skeletons. That's fine.
Oh, okay, good. I'm very glad two of us are on the same point here. Okay.
As long as you had a good
So-
time, I suppose.
I think I had a few good times. But it's not point. The harp player tried to kill me, and rip my tongue out, but I talked too fast for that to happen. Anyways, I'm just gonna touch you up, make sure that we're gonna apply pressure where pressure is needed. There's no such thing as a medicine skill, so I'm gonna leave this up to the oracles. Bless you and all that stuff. Just.
All right, I am going to need you to roll. Actually, I am going to need Vrak to roll two things for me, since you are still high and you have another body so near yours. One, I want you to roll toughness to see if you manage to help staunch the wound and be able to wrap something about you to prevent any more blood loss, or at least get ahead of it before it becomes unmanageable and too messy.
So 6. On the toughness.
You do manage to apply enough pressure, and you know that this will hold for now, at least until you can figure out what's going on and have a better plan, or you can find a quiet moment with Poltroon and have him stitch you up, since there's really little use for a jester that doesn't know how to sew up a wound where you come from. And then, sweet Rock, the basilisk commands me to ask you to roll me another toughness check. A second.
Ugh.
Hey, remember, first is worst, second is best.
A 17? What roll? What is it? What kind of roll is that? Is it D20?
Yeah,
Okay.
these are
Okay. Neat. I have a -2 to toughness, so.
perfect. So you've done well for both of these. So you suddenly hear the heartbeat of Grin. The way that they are kneeling over you, their heart is exposed. It would just take one quick split of a skin, the movement of a rib, to unearth their heart from its cavity and bring it to you. You don't know why you feel this impulse. You aren't scared of it. After all, you're high. But you swallow that as not your own. And the reality of what you just thought washes over you to sober you a bit. You are still high, but it is enough to confuse you and to maybe bring you out of the fog a little more than normally you would.
That craving.
And as we say gravy, we are going to shift in that case, as the two of you stand together, towards Graft. Graft, you make your way into the dining room, where forgotten Arya stands, nervously waiting, confused. I don't know where they went, she tells another man in an apron, holding what appears to be a meat cleaver, hands on his hips, little chef hat upon his balding head. I was going to bring them in for you to serve. Maybe I did something wrong. Maybe I wasn't clear enough in my instructions. And you enter. Oh, thank goodness. I thought you all got lost and vanished. Dinner is served. Please have a seat and be at your leisure. Oh,
And
where's the rest of your team? Oh, they're welcome to explore the house. I just need to make sure I announce you to Miraculous before you see her.
their whereabouts are not known to me. I am not particularly beholden to them, but yeah, no, I don't know.
Well, I see. In that case, eat and be at your leisure. I am here to serve. Hoop, do we still have the metal music playing?
No, but it can be.
Have it on standby. I'm gonna play something of my own, but have it ready just in case. So, you notice that there are a few other people dining and laughing, toasting and drinking wine. The setting before you is rich, delicious. The smell of seared meat, hunks of it laying on plates, the kind that no one has time to plate anymore now that the death is a year away for all. So people have gotten what they can, but the way that it is laid out, the amount of it is staggering. You also notice the buzzing of flies on certain corners of the table where some dishes have not yet been cleared away, where bones rest, ribs from carcasses you do not know or care to know, to be perfectly honest, unless you do. You also notice a long gilded table, with chairs all lined along it, each place set. The chef watches anxiously. What would you like to do, Kraft?
Naturally distrustful, Graft is gonna, I guess, try to examine the meat.
You hold up a bone and you examine the meat. It's seared, tender, fresh. Rare, you can see that there's juice still dripping from it as it splashes down onto the beautiful gold yet cracked plates. I mean, would you like to roll a presence check to see if you can perceive something wrong from the outside without biting into it or cutting into it?
Worth a try.
Have at it.
All right. See this come. Ew.
From your view from the outside, it looks perfectly done. You haven't had a well-done meal in quite some time. It looks perfect. Just the way you like it. What would you like to do?
Look back at the chef suspiciously and take a bite.
You look back at the chef suspiciously and he watches you. He doesn't seem to be looking at anyone else, just you. You lean down and you take a bite. Oh, my bad. The taste of meat, fresh meat, fills your mouth and you almost close your eyes as you let the juice trickle down your throat. It tastes good. You've never had meat like this before. The juice is familiar, though. Almost as if you've had it in your mouth before. The chef walks over and leans over. So, how is everything?
Good. Something. No, it's good. It's good.
Something what? Speak up. Is there something wrong with my food?
No, I meant no offense. Just something seems strangely familiar taste. Although I don't think I've ever had anything quite like this, so I don't know.
Is it just good? And he takes the cleaver and slams it down on the table so it juts out. You see he's breathing furiously, just waiting.
Were you expecting some kind of adjective? Perhaps a tier higher than good, because it's good. It is... I can use a few different words. Excellent. Exquisite.
He seems to sigh, as if that was what he was waiting for, and that white knuckle grip on the meat cleaver, he removes it from the table where a large chunk has now been taken out, and he nods. Right, well, great. I'm glad you enjoy it. I always love feedback from the guests.
Do you get many guests?
We've had many more since the apocalypse was announced so close at hand. Many people have come into our halls seeking pleasure, seeking escape, seeking safety. You are one of them, I assume.
Something along those lines, yes.
And he nods and he hoists up a pant leg, and you see a very finely crafted metal leg. Had my own ripped off in one of the great skirmishes that occurred. I see you two are a warrior of renown, or were, since you're here at the table, which means you cannot have any part in it now, I assume.
Not at the moment, no, but... Well, I still get into my tussles from time to time.
Well, not under this roof here. We eat, we dine, and we party. Now, is there anything else I can do for you? And he slowly fits the meat cleaver back into the leg. It seems like it's a weapon holster.
Interesting. Nothing I can think of at the moment, good sir.
The chef nods and turns and goes across the table. You continue your meal. You watch as... Oh, go ahead.
Eyes are locked on his leg as he walks away.
Eyes are absolutely locked on the leg. He seems to be going from table to table. Everyone comes up and you see them pepper him and shower him with compliments. And then he turns and he heads through a door back into what you can only assume to be a kitchen. Do you continue to eat? Do you follow him? What would you like to do?
How many other people are in this dining room with me at the...
There's around 4 other people. 2 are in a heated debate at the other end of the table, while one across the table from you has fallen asleep with their face in their food, while another at the end of the table is furiously eating, just completely stuffing their face as if they were starving.
So all of them are occupied in one way or another.
Yes, they are. They don't seem to be paying any mind to you. They're all drugged. You can tell by the way their eyes are dilated. A drug is upon them.
Ah, of course. Well, suppose I'll get up and curiously follow in the same direction the chef went.
You idly open the door and follow him inside. You see that there is only one of him. There's no one else in there with you, and he turns and he nods as you see that large hunks of rib cages are hung from the ceiling. They're large. You see legs on the table. A towel under them. And he sighs. Oh, can I get you anything? It's so hard to keep things fresh around here.
No, just, interesting little display you've put on here.
Oh, it's more for utility than display, I assure you. What, you thought there were animals still to be had a year into the apocalypse? Even the miraculous does not have that much money, and meat must be had. You're a practical person. Excuse me? I can see that. Desperate times call for desperate measures, and nothing quite tastes as good. And he takes a leg and severs the foot with one fell hit from the cleaver. Like good fresh meat.
I am no stranger to cannibalism, but I take no pleasure. I only do that. Well, that is an indulgence I only participate in out of necessity.
Oh, of course.
But I was not informed of this beforehand.
Oh, well, that would have been Arya's job. I apologize. It seems as though she neglected her duty. I will have words with her.
Interesting. And where do you get these, where do you get your livestock, so to speak, from?
Well, you think just rich, nice lords and ladies and ladies come into the castle and mansion to play? There's got to be a way to keep the undesirables out. So, free meat. Gotta clean it first, so let me tell you. And he's going to turn and start slicing in expertly. The cut's good. No jagged edges. and he is going to start preparing the meat.
I should probably go look for my compatriots.
Do as you will. And he's going to turn and he reaches down and he takes out what appears to be from his leg a very long mallet. And he starts hammering at the meat with it. You see, there are 3 slots to carry weapons in this leg.
I will certainly keep that in mind.
Keep that in mind, Graft. Keep that in mind. And you turn to join your compatriots. You actually go back into the main hall, and you run into Vrock and Grin and Poltroon. The 3 of you meet up.
Ah, there you are.
What are they serving?
Well, less of a question of what are they serving and more of a question of who are they serving, if you catch my drift.
I figured.
Ah, yes, these are your people, aren't they?
Oh, yes. Well, someone slit my throat.
Excuse me?
Mm-hmm. I went into that ballroom. It looked like a perfectly fine ballroom. I was dancing with the whole crew, everyone, and then there was this dark figure. Well, then the dark figure started dancing with me, and well, I woke up with my neck slit, and the marble just absorbing it up. Oh, and this one fought some skeletons, so
I am curious about the logistics of that, but more importantly, does Rock look like she's under the influence of,
Yes. Yes, she does.
and I'm assuming what I can see of Grin is also?
They're coming down, but yes. They didn't do as much, it seems. It was their first time, I assume, taking the drugs. They are already on their way down. And they also had a very harrowing experience, which sobered them up quite a bit. But yes, their pupils are dilated in the same manner.
I see the 2 of you have had an interesting time poisoning your minds and bodies as we prepare to die. Is that really how you choose to spend your time? No judgment from me, but looks like it didn't go too well.
no, it did not. This place
No,
is
it went
cursed.
very... Oh, this place is what?
This place is cursed. This place
The
is
only
awful.
curse is you can't get a good meal around here, Poltroon says and holds his hand up for a high five.
I don't think I want to touch you.
That's what my mother said.
And your
No.
wife.
Oh. One of them, right. Yeah. My wife. Oh, good one, ma'am. And from there, we are actually going to pivot to the greenhouse. Before all this has happened, let's move back. Time. I mean, time is very rarely moved back, for this case I will make quite the exception. For you two, anything. For all of you, only death. After all, I have heard the prophecy, and the prophecy did vote strife. And so strife shall have you, strife shall find you. But really, what is success if not strife delayed? Now, you slide the door open to the greenhouse, and immediately the fragrance of roses consumes you. Sweet, succulent, fresh. You enter, and you see this beautiful green glass, architecturally done in spiraled patterns that cast the sickly light of the moon down upon the floral beds. Lines of pots, of dirt, of soil and flower stand before you. And at the back, a small, dirty shed door. You see vines hanging down across, and you hear a humming sound. A woman. Coming from behind the far shed door. You see there's a pair of large gardening shears on the table before you, and what appear to be a row of seeds and dirt waiting to be planted. There's a little hole in each of the pots. A little ring of dirt. There's something inside. What would you like to do?
We'll go up to the first of the flowers that smells so sweet, beautiful. Bring it up to his mouth. Feel nothing. Just let it fall back into its place.
And yet, is that the case? Why would you decide for the oracle, my dear? You do not feel nothing, for when you bring it to your lips, you feel a heartbeat. Soft, fluttering, like a bird.
That's you. Is my hunger back?
You turn to Prugel. You feel nothing.
This place is nothing but
Teeth.
torment.
Your teeth are silent. They haven't been silent. Ever. You feel alone. So alone. Prugel, what would you like to do in this garden?
Those small pots seem of interest. I would investigate what is within the bits of dirt.
You move the dirt aside, and you find a small piece of something raw and bloody. You may roll me presents to try and figure out what it is.
Well, you know me, I do enjoy rolling presents. But
Have at it.
I believe that's a 21.
You have held many a raw organ in your life, whether from bloodlust or from sheer innovation. You have gotten your hands upon many an organ. You know the feel, the texture of a diseased kidney, of one who has drunk too much of the wines of life and had it falter. Yes, a kidney this must be. Fresh. A little robbed of its moisture. But just a touch. Yes, this is all you know, all that comes to you. And indeed, as you go through each pot, you find another sliver of kidney.
it makes itself clear when viewed from the back. Hind, you must see about this humming. I believe it may be the answer to our problems.
Don't think that we have the same problem.
Oh, but we are aligned in many more ways than you know.
He'll let his fingertips just trail along the flowers, trying to hold on to that sensation and follow along.
And as you release the flower, you realize something. This is not the feeling of your body, but something in your pocket. And you remember the 10 rose petals you had picked up before, and they are pulsing inside of your pockets. And they are pulsing, and they are pulsing, and they are thrumming. A heartbeat sound.
Full amount, full handful. Said there were shears nearby.
They are. Yes.
We'll take the shears, just one of the bladed edges, and kind of from like below the collarbone, above the heart. Just make an incision with them. Just
You have the shears now. They are a d6.
start pushing the petals, the wound.
You begin to push the petals into the wound. As you take them away, they are soaked with blood. Dripping, but nothing else. And then a drop falls to the floor. And in almost slow motion, you watch the drop tumble down to the ground. Hit with a splatter. And you watch it drip, the floor drink it, up and gone. And you notice the glass gets a little brighter. The flowers sigh in ecstasy. And the humming stops.
But
The narrative returns to you.
And what have you done now? Don't feed them more. They have been sated. We must.
are they
You-
sated? Are they sated like I am?
No, you are without satiation. That was clear.
You.
Ah,
With the voice of the angels. What is happening here?
you not see? You're not considering the star shapes. Just as I told you. The fans here, they need from us. Whatever story they tell must be quite intoxicating. They
You hear a
grow
chime.
from death.
You hear a chime ripple through you. A chime ripples through you, Sven. It ripples through and blossoms throughout.
Why shouldn't we feed the flowers? A hunger deserves to be fed.
And with that, Sven, you hear a humming in your mind, and your hunger returns. Please roll me a toughness check to resist going feral upon your ally.
Myself?
Yes.
To the D12, correct?
Correct. Oh, a D20
D20,
for
yeah.
toughness. Yes, a D20 with your toughness points.
4.
Oh, sweet Sven, you have been hungry for so long. And here stands before you someone who took your family away. And as your teeth wake once more, all they do is scream for blood. Him, they hiss. We want to feel him. And you turn your hungry gaze to Bruegel. And you let the bloodlust course through your veins. Play me, Poop, some heavy metal tunes. So we're about to get down and dirty in the garden.
Oh yeah, brother, me and you in the garden. Going for it.
I'm gonna post this.
All right,
That you can all.
hit it. Hit it, DJ. Both of
Okay.
you, please, roll me agility and d6. We're rolling for initiative.
I've got a 2.
Frugo, you can see the bloodlust in your comrade's eyes. You know immediately what's about to happen. As they tense to lunge, you are able to act first. What would you like to do?
Call upon the powers. I'm going to try to use the palms that open the southern gates.
Sacred?
No.
Alright,
Quite
unclean.
the opposite.
A ball of fire. All right.
I rolled this character at random, but it is ready to do violence.
All right. You are going to please, in this case, since we have established that we are rolling without power adjustments. One moment. Let me just double check that.
I
'cause
need
I'm
I
not
need to
sure.
roll to use the power. I need to do a presence roll.
Yes.
So I need to do
Exactly.
that
So
first.
roll a
The
presence check.
DR12. No. I'm gonna use one of my omens. Reroll.
All right. So how do you use an omen? What does it look like to you when you feel yourself failing? What do you cling to in your darkest moments? What is your ray of light?
It's actually kind of the opposite of the darkness. It is a power within him, a power beyond. To see, is not born. All he has is memories of darkness and summonings, and he taps into that calling within himself that demands further fire.
Very well. You use an omen. Choose a memory that slips from you of this darkness as you use it and waste it and cast it as you rid it from your body. You no longer can use one of the omens.
The memory of a wonderful jaunt through ethereal darkness. Of legs, using legs to move legs, and eyes seeing all. It was lovely, the syntax of the scene.
That memory fades from your mind of what vision could be, of what movement can be, fury and sound and voice and void. And you feel that knowledge that can never be won, bought, or stolen fade from you. And you feel its loss, but you are able to refocus. Does the omen grant you a reroll?
It does. Maximum
Go
damage
ahead.
reroll. Yeah, I'm gonna hit it with a 22. Hot dog.
Please, as a ball of fire, you summon it from the air, whispering your ancient tongue, feeling the abyssal on your lips, bleeding from your mouth, dribbling to the ground, and filling the space of sound and violence. You create a ball of dark fire in the palm of your hand and cast it out from you. You may roll damage.
If it would please the Oracle, I'd like to use another omen to inflict maximum damage.
What memory do you lose, Bruko, in return for this favor from the Oracle?
We have been traveling as a group for at least a little while, and though in this moment now we may be foes, I imagine there's some fondness, a small campfire in which Hind and I told one another deep, dark truths of ourselves, and even perhaps marked each other as brethren to the end. At least in joint purposes of keeping the group together, as contentious as they are. These would, it is a nice, since being bound in flesh, she has not had so many, but it was good to feel camaraderie.
And now you feel it no more, Bruegel. As this memory is leached from you, losing its color, dissolving its bones, and returning it to the void from whence it came, as you abandon your love for your fellow and cast this fireball with all of your might towards your friend. Your maximum damage. And Svingd. Sweet Svin, tell me. You have no armor, yes?
No.
How much is maximum damage, Bruegel?
8.
Svend, you take 8 points of damage. What happens? What is happening?
The fireball hits, and he is screaming in unison with all of the teeth for blood.
Are you still standing, Sven?
I have 2 hit points left.
Oh no!
You stand aflame before your foe, the fury and the hunger transforming your features from humanoid to a vestige of godly animalistic fury. And Prukel, for the first time you do not think sideways, you think fear. As you realize this did not do this in. And now, my sweet friend Prugel, in your turn, you may also move Those are the only two things you may do. Act and move. Would you care to move?
I would absolutely love to, on all fours, charge forward.
Svind, I am asked Svind, your time will come. I ask Prugel, should
Oh.
he move?
I run away.
Where do you run to, Prugel?
I run back the way we came because that's out of here and away from this
Oh.
one.
Prugel, you cannot. For standing between you and the door of Svind.
Oh.
The only way to go, if you are to escape, perhaps, is from the shed behind you where the humming stopped. Unless you wish to run about the tables and try and deal and try and outrun Svind in that way to outmaneuver him. It is your choice.
I have
But
another.
remember your promise.
My promise indeed. In fear, I back away. And then I raise my voice in a guttural song. This greenhouse might be the cause of all this Amelia's nursery bed, but I will try to bring it down.
You begin to sing. And it is not a good song, a hearty song. It is a grating song, a guttural song, a throat song, a song sung from the bowels as they shit themselves at the end. A song sung in the desperation of the climactic moment of night. A song sung, the last ageless breath of an old woman. The song sung, the death song, the swan song. Be call it what you may in any culture, in any language, it is the final. And as you sing, the glass cracks before you. And you realize the wall crumbles, and you gaze into a deep, deep pit. Do you move, Prugel? For you sing like a sweet little angel, do you fly?
Only one way to find out. I move to the pit. To
You
attempt to
leap?
avoid. Yes.
Are you climbing into the pit?
I'm gonna try and start climbing down, yes.
You begin to try and climb. However, because this is an action, you cannot. If you had jumped, mayhap you make it to the bottom. but if you
Well,
try and climb-
I'll jump then, yeah.
You'll drop, alright. I just wanted to give you the opportunity and know what course may be taken. Yes, that is an action. You plummet down, you drop. Svind, you lunge. I will give you one chance to try and catch at any piece of clothing Prugel might have fluttering behind him. That sodded coward, that song, that canary of blood and deception, that sweet song of bloodlust, carnage, and hunger sated. You move your flaming body, what would you like to do? Would you like to grab? To try?
Svind, even on fire, is absolutely grinning because he's a pyromaniac, and the flames just dances. Assuming that he is jumping feet first, trying to aim for the throat then.
Alright. You move, animalistic on all fours, as you have so claimed and so shall it be. You hurl yourself over tables, scattering pots, shattering them aside, lighting flowers in your wake as you lunge. Please. Please. If we are to grapple, I will need a melee and I will need a defense. Spend strength, and for Prugel, defense.
9.
Fence 11.
I believe I have been reading these rules wrong, and for that the basilisk will cut off my head and replace it with a new one with a truer tongue. Unfortunately, the dice we are rolling are not 12, it is supposed to be a difficulty rating. However, for the sake of the game, I will continue as is, and I will research more in the future. That is my mistake, and for that I will be punished by the basilisk. And now, please repeat to me what your rolls have been.
9.
11.
And then, Frugal, you plummet and you feel hands grasping at your throat and then air as you escape, plummeting to the ground. Tvind, I am going to need you to roll me an agility check.
Oh, so my agility tests are at a DR +2, because I'm super clumsy. But
Interesting.
I rolled a natural 11.
You would have made it if you weren't so clumsy. Unfortunately, that lowers it just enough. Or that raises it enough that, unfortunately, you miss it by 1. You plummet down after, head first. A burning ball of light into the darkness, hurtling down, down, ever downwards. Frugal, you fall backwards and look up and realize this ball of fire is hurtling towards you, the raw scream of teeth billowing out to encompass. And you land. And I'm going to ask both of you to roll for your own damage as you hit the ground. Svind, are we to see your end? Frugal, is this goodbye? For now. I need both of you to roll me a d4. Please.
Does
Kindly.
armor will armor impact this? Or
Yes, it will.
bang. Alright. I rolled 3 damage. With the armor takes 2 of it.
You take 1 point of damage, Frugal, as you hit the ground, and you hear a sickening thud next to you. As Svind, you may roll me a 1d4. Svind. 4, unfortunately, is not the number we sought for you. You hit the ground with a sickening thud. Tell me, Svind. Tell me what your death is. Describe to me in detail. The demise, please. Sate the bloodlust of the basilisk.
With absolute joy at having that hunger back. Teeth brimming with excitement and glee, wanting blood, wanting Prugel, wanting to rip his throat out that caused us so much pain and loneliness. Just dive over the edge. Seeing Prugel just out of hand's reach, just out of teeth. So frustrating, but still grins. Just a big burning ball of fury and hunger and happiness. Till he finally lands. And the smile absolutely never leaves his face. Becoming one splat.
Keep the meadow playing while I describe what happens next. Prugel, you turn over to look at the body of your ex-comrade. The love you feel for him gone, for you had sacrificed it. But something else catches your eye as you see his broken, mangled body on the ground. His head at angles, his arms, his legs, bones protruding from skin, ruptured, bleeding. You see that his teeth, though, are wide, white and beautiful in the darkness, as he immolates. And then you hear the sound of a heartbeat, loud and thumping and thrumming. And you watch as a maid removes herself from the shadows and walks forward and bends down and pours some water upon the immolating body. Oh, goodness. And she picks up the body, cradling it, and walks it away, turning her back to you as she does, and Arya moves. And you realize, as your eyes become adjusted to the gloom, there's something large in here. Something echoing and luminous. A single fire blossoms, and you see Arya has lit a torch on the wall before you see a large heart beating, molded into the wall of the house. part of it. And she turns, and she smiles at you. A job well done is a job well done. And she takes the body and turns and opens the heart and drops the body inside, and you watch as your comrade's burnt body sags and moves and flops into the large heart. And it closes. And she turns and smiles. It's a shame you didn't get the key to the little box. You might have stood more of a chance. And then a woman emerges as well. Masked. The mask from your dreams. And she smiles. Will you dance with me?
I'm a poor step, but must know of your ways. And I take out the small box.
Well, and Arya curtsies to the lady. I will leave you two to your dance, but unfortunately the key is not here. Unfortunately the key is with your comrades, but I'm sure they will be joining us any moment now. I hope. And at that, we are going to return back upwards to the team. I apologize for the lengthy, long time, but so much death was to be delivered. And now I come to you. Will you please pause the raucous music, and I will return with something softer and sweeter to match the mood. All three of you, my apologies, one is dead, stand together in the foyer. Or not the foyer, the makeshift bedchamber. And you see there is the glass door still open, and you smell flames. You do not know what has happened here, for it has passed before you rejoined each other. This, after all, remember, we've time traveled together, you and I. We've moved, we've shifted, and now we return to the present hour. As things must. The door is open, and you smell burning flesh. The story is yours. You may act.
What do you suppose happened to the others?
I don't entirely know, but given the few handful of clues I've gathered from the people I've met here, namely the chef, I have a feeling that they, much like you two, probably not safe, to say the least. This place is evil. You can just feel it. I think if we stay any longer, we might become food.
I agree. I'm afraid we won't make it out.
We should probably try to, at least try to find the other, wherever they may be.
Smells like it might be a fool's errand.
No, the fool is with you, milady.
Huh. Poltroon, why don't you stick your head in there and see if you can see what happened?
Of course, milady. And Poltroon is going to march their way over a funny little walk, and they're going to peek around. Oh my!
Jeez, what did you find?
Sure are a lot of flowers in there.
Flowers?
Oh, and some things are on fire. There's a hole in the ground and such, and some beautiful humming. Oh, never mind, the humming has stopped, and Poltroon trots back over to the little jig in front of you and bows.
Thank you.
That can't be good.
No. Definitely not.
I say we leave. If we can.
I 100% agree.
No offense to everybody else, but Frugal seemed crazy, and I'm pretty sure Sreeve wanted to kill me, so let's get the fuck out. I can't think diagonally, I only think straight. I don't understand this person. So let's just go. Fuck this.
Well, I'm not going in there alone, so if you two choose to abandon the rest of this group, then I suppose I'm along with you.
I think
Go ahead.
I think my neck's been cut. We've had these visions that aren't true. Even if we do go in there and we find something, how do we even know it's true at all?
Well,
That's
I
a
for
very good
one,
point.
I for one haven't really seen anything.
I'm sorry, a lady was playing the harp with normal strings, and then I had a little bit of it, and then all of a sudden, that beautiful harp turned out to be made of people, more specifically a tongue, and a few other organs, and so I clearly this place lies. And then there's like, oh, here's a door. Guess what? No more door. There's only closet and guitar that has key in it.
Might I remind you
So-
that I'm the only one among us that hasn't been stupid enough to enter a place and immediately take drugs, severely mentally enfeebling drugs.
Uh,
So
are
forgive me
you
for not
sober?
being. If you say so.
Do you want a medal for being better
I'm-
than us?
That's not what I'm trying to say. All I'm saying is that you two have seen extraordinary, unusual things while under the influence of drugs.
I'm
And there are
sorry.
certainly unusual
The-
things in this house, but I never saw anybody with a flesh harp.
Okay.
And I didn't
hold
I
on.
didn't have
It was
sex
a
with
tongue
skeletons.
Whoa! Before we start getting all accusatory, asshole, remember
You said that
Okay, I may have done a few things, alright? Let's just move past it, alright? I got boned, so what? Anyways,
don't word it like that.
alright, fine. Moving on from that. Remember, the creepy, the beggar guy at the front? Okay, you can't admit that you did not see the big teeth thingy that came out from it, or the dark shadow, or any of the other shit that it did at us.
Of course I remember that.
Oh, great! So clearly we're not making shit up.
Okay, but that didn't happen. I understand what
What do
you're
you mean?
saying.
It happened at the house.
I know what happened at the house. That's different.
How is it? Oh, because the one's outside?
Yes. Sure.
Oh, a porch is gonna be the fucking line of defense here. I forgot. The barrier was the
All
fucking
I'm
door
saying is that
into
the
it.
only unusual or extraordinary things that have been seen in this house were seen by people who were not sober.
Actually, the things were ridiculous and totally insane before I took the drugs. Then after I took the drugs, everything was, well, in ruin, and I was bleeding out of my neck. So, am I seeing, did the drugs help me see, or did they help me not see?
This is fair point, but I had drug way before I had sex.
Good to know.
And then the leaves, the leaves, it had heartbeat even after I cut it. And you know what? In my defense, leaves don't have hearts. You want to explain that one to me, Mr. Sciencey over there?
Not once did I claim to know everything about this situation. All I'm saying is that maybe your perception of this being as unusual as it is may have been influenced by the drugs. I do agree with you by saying, or when you say that there are some strange things happening.
Great. So we get the fuck out of here. All we
Like
know,
I said,
we could know, is the other two are dead. So, how do I put this? Oopsie daisy, let's get the fuck out of here.
I'm not going to be a hero and go in there alone to check, But if you wish to abandon them, fine by me, I'll come with you.
Oh, great. Okay, so it's a three of sorry, fuck, Jester. Four of us, and then we go get Babs Bob, the incredible horse thingy, and then we get the fuck out. You know, like, get away from here.
That's what you want.
Okay, this is very much what I want. Yes, I don't want to die.
Alright.
I'd rather have year and wait for apocalypse to happen.
Let's go. She like leads back the way that
I
they
like
came
her
from.
very much, but I still hate her horse and Jester.
Before...
I hate me too every day, the jester says as he trots
Of course
after
you do. You're a comedian. What else would you be doing?
before we
And
leave,
just as always, there is still no door.
Fuck.
It has not reappeared magically after you turned your back.
Oh, this introduces
Okay.
a problem.
Do I have a route back to the room with the guitar in it?
You went right through it. Yes, it is a straight line.
Okay. Okay, cool. We go I go get Tool. Everybody come with me so I don't die alone. I am gonna go get the guitar.
You go get the guitar. You hold the
Yes,
guitar.
very
You
nice.
now have a guitar.
Great. We use this as a hammer, right? And we like hit it against the wall until the wall breaks, and then we get the fuck out. Because clearly this place is playing tricks. That's why we go through this closet door.
I don't mean to insult you, but do you believe that a guitar is stronger than a wall?
It depends on what the wall is made out of.
Well, if you want to start swinging a guitar at a wall and see
Well,
which
you're
breaks
stronger
first,
than me. You'd be swinging the guitar.
you're the one who came up with the plan, so
It
you
wasn't.
get to...
Forgive me for thinking of something under pressure. I don't see you giving any fancy ideas out here.
Well,
I'm gonna open the closet.
You open the closet door. Let me go up a little bit. You find inside many coats. A huge pile of old clothes moldering. Flies buzzing around them. A large pile. The nice coats are all hung up. And a body of a priest lies on the ground. Desiccated. Very much dead.
oh dear. That's, gruesome sight.
Yeah.
I start searching his body.
All right, you search his body. You find a small slip of paper. Someone has hastily scrawled.
I cannot read.
That is.
I hand it
Yes, no, you
to
cannot.
Grin. This seems like
Hold on,
something
you know what?
more your speed.
Rock, do you mind if I do something real quick?
Sure.
Just because I need this other hand. Cool.
Sure.
Close your eyes for like 2 seconds. You're gonna hit what's about to happen. And I step on the back of her dress, rip a piece off, tie it around the front. And I mask again. Good. Okay. I don't need to do that with my hands anymore. That fucking hurts.
Did you
Hey.
rip my dress?
No.
Did you rip her dress?
That was a figment of imagination. Don't worry about
I
it.
cannot believe.
The dress you fled in. Poltroon is enjoying the shit out of this.
You can sew it back. I will sew it back on for you, okay? What would you rather have, dress or death?
I don't know why you have to hide your face.
Because...
I don't know why that should matter to me enough that my dress should get ripped.
Okay, well, here's the thing. My name is Blasphemous, and I tend to keep things under wraps for reasons.
I don't care about your reasons.
Blasphemy is your big concern here?
Yeah, that would be case.
Done.
I'm surprised you understand big word. All right, give me paper. I will read.
Just because I'm unable to read doesn't mean I'm unable to speak.
Well, I didn't say speak. It's more to your comprehension skills. What does the paper say?
I have hidden the secret to the curse in the box, and the key in the guitar.
Okay.
Free us, Lux. Free us.
Oh, now, did any of you see Vox?
No.
Anyone who was near Prugel at the time, specifically Graft, you would remember that Prugel had found a small box on the body of someone.
Yeah, Google found it because I'm on a corpse earlier.
And I have key and guitar.
Well, it
You
looks
all
like
hear the sound of a bell beginning to chime,
Uh-oh.
and you hear the voice of the beggar again. Oh, a promise, a promise, a promise. The curse has its own promise.
Oh, good. You
I
again.
believe one's soul is for me.
Hewitt?
And then you see something emerge from the ceiling, slowly, extending down, almost as if crawling its way out, pushing itself up to look down at you and smile, a rictus grin. And Vrock, you recognize that shadow that danced with you that cut your neck. You recognize your blood on its talons as it smiles, a reptilian grin, and begins to move across the ceiling, hunting you. And air, and air, and air, and air.
No.
And air, and air, and air. And
Run!
and air, and suddenly it lunges at you and hits the ground as you all begin to run. Hoop, my sweet dead DJ, bring me that metal music.
Play the funky music, dead boy.
Play that funky music, dead boy. And you run. You sprint through the home. You dodge through the rooms. I need each of you to roll me. I'm going to need you all to roll me an agility check as you run. And who doesn't? Does anyone not run?
This is a little bit of a. I would like to run, but do you think I could perhaps find some way to use my strength instead of my agility by just like crashing through shit?
I will. Let me ask the basilisk. I will allow it.
Cool.
I got a 15.
15?
Oh, I got 10.
10? Graph?
6.
You all begin to run. Vrock, you sprint ahead. Could you also roll for Poltroon, please?
Yeah.
Oh no,
Their agility would be 0.
I tripped him. Ah, gee.
Yeah, 18.
Oh, fuck.
Poltroon outruns you all. Poltroon will be the last motherfucker alive. He's picking it up. He's high-stepping it. And he said, I always knew outrunning the lady would come in handy. And he sprints away. However, Vrock, you do manage to run and keep ahead. You lunge yourself through the curtain and you sprint around, knocking over the harp, running and running through the home. However, Graft, you try and push through the curtain to rip it away with your strength, but you are tangled in it and you come to a fall. Grin, you slice at it with your claw. Grin, you leap over the fallen body of Graft. And as you run straight into the harp, tangling with the muscle cords and tangling with the body below. And as you both fall to the ground, you feel a cold shadow move over you, and you feel your body arching as if your soul rushes to meet it, as if you yearn, and you feel the chime, you hear the bell, you smell fire, and you feel smoke in your lungs, and you realize as this thing passes over you, it shears a piece of you away. Both of you roll me a d4. You will not be rolling for armor. This is straight damage. I'm sorry, did I say a d4? A d6.
Oh, I rolled 1.
Is that me as well? That was
That's you as well,
Okay.
both of you.
Oh, 6.
I rolled a
Both
5.
of you. 5 damage and 6 damage you will take.
Still alive?
I'm still alive.
I'm still alive.
Not for very long.
Brock, you sprint, you run. The two of you have hit the ground and you watch as the thing carelessly abandons you, hunting after Brock, moving with agility as if the ceiling is the floor. And even as it leaps over lengths, it lands easily back as if gravity does not obey it. And it sprints and runs after you, Brock, as the two of you clatter to your feet, it now in front of you. Brock, where are you running to? You have 2 doors. One to the dining room, one to the greenhouse, and one to the ballroom. Where do you run?
Dining room.
You turn and you sprint into the dining room. And as you do, the smell of fresh meat arrives and hits you. And as you do, you watch as Pontoon skids as he flies into the green room, almost as if he didn't see you turn, as you are now without Pontoon for now. Since he was a little ahead of you. He tried to get your movement and unfortunately did not meet it. You skid into the dining room to see skeletons, desiccated, sitting at the table, buzzing rotten, rancid meat in front of them. You see that there is a door and a fireplace in the dining room as well. The door, you can hear the sound of cutlery, the smell of meat cooking. You know it is a kitchen. What would you like to do? It turns and skids and moves.
I'm going to the kitchen.
You sprint into the kitchen. And as you do, you open the door and a man turns as you see these bodies hanging from hooks. His meat cleaver up as he meets your eyes. Oh, hungry?
Being hunted.
Right. Well, good luck. Missed you like the last dare. He's going to turn and keep cutting. So now we have Graft as well as Rin. What are you two doing?
I'm desperately trying to slice with the curtain that I got tangled in and trying to escape.
You managed to rip it into shreds and come up.
I'm trying to get out of Tongue Harp.
You managed to extract yourself from Tongue Harp, snapping a few sinews in the process. You are both on your feet. What would you like to do?
You Graft, we run. It seems Rock has
yeah,
taken
sounds
off
good.
without us. Wait.
That
what
sounds
options
amazing.
We have to run just straight.
I
will
suppose we
press
should
the
as-
Oracle in the sky.
Okay. I was going to make
You
a thinking sideways joke.
If you mention sideways one more time, that is not the actual direction. I will fucking trip you and leave you to die. Where do we go?
So you have 3 directions. One in which Rock ran, where you watched as the shadow chased after her, this long, disgusting, devouring thing that moved through to the dining room with her. You have ahead of you into the glass greenhouse, and then to the side in the ballroom. Where would you like to go?
An idea sprung into my head. I am going to the kitchen. Or in the direction of Rockland.
You sprint into the direction Brock went, leaving
you
Grin
go-
to stand. What's up?
I don't like choices. Alright, I'll go with you, but if you kill me, fuck.
Oh, I won't kill you, but I will need your help killing someone.
Okay.
You turn and skid in. You see that the thing is now standing on the ceiling, and Vrock, you watch as it looms in front of the door. Dead end, little bird. Dead end. Your soul was promised to me in exchange, so you will gift it. And Reptilian, it moves and it begins to just calmly walk towards the arch of the kitchen.
What do you want? You want silver? I have plenty of silver. Could give it to you. You know, this my master. He went that way. You could have him. Even my horse. Take my horse. Anything. Take anyone. Don't take me! You don't want me! I'm useless! All I know how to do is look pretty and take drugs! I'm useless! Really! She's backing up.
You're
bumping
backing
into
up,
bodies on hooks.
and it slowly moves, and you watch as it begins to shift the bodies aside. And as it touches them, they turn to rot and rancid meat and fall, decaying off the hooks to the ground with a sickening thud. Even the chef looks appalled. My meat! And it begins to move towards you, slowly casting them off. Oh no, little one, a deal was made. A deal was made. The soul of all heirs for the survival. A soul of all heirs to destroy the apocalypse. And now you will pay their price. It can only be you. And then they are going to stop as the two of you, including Poltroon, who has come back for his masters, and jobs are very difficult to find a year before the end of the world. They skid, you all skid into the kitchen, past all of these now dead and decaying bodies. As you see, Brock has been cornered at the back. All of those decaying corpses hitting the floor as the shadow stands, almost eye to eye with her in a different way as its legs grow, and it leans in as if to kiss. This is going to be the moment. What would you all like to do? What are your intentions?
I went towards the kitchen with the intention of getting that fucking leg, so
The chef is in there. The chef is there.
Yeah. How hard does he look like he would be to kill?
He looks like he has had a lifetime of service in this kitchen.
So he's not
I cannot, but
battle
he is
ready.
also revealed he has been in a war before and lost his limb the same
That's
way.
true.
He assumes you did. You have that pre-knowledge based on what he said, so he would not be the easiest to kill, but it is certainly possible.
What I want to do... so, does that creature... It's like very specifically going after Brock.
Yes, it has eyes only for Brock.
If it was going to try and use the chef as bait, that's not...
No, it's after the soul of the air.
Do you think I could try to throw the chef into the monster?
That would be a strength check, but you
I
may
figured.
try.
17.
You beat it by 1. Oh my goodness. You lift that chef up. You hoist him up as he says, Hey, whoa, what are you doing? And you hurl him bodily into the shadow. The shadow jolts, and you watch as the chef shakes and decays, as the shadow struggles, and watches the chef's face melds with the shadows as it is distracted. Brock, do you take this chance?
Oh yeah, I'm taking this chance.
You sprint under the shadow, ducking, trying to avoid the bodies that have now hit the floor as you jolt your way out of the area. You all are now on the other side. Grin, are you doing anything?
I did a lot of chaos. Did we hear the whole speech about if you kill the air, you get the
Yes.
soul thingy, ends the apocalypse? Okay.
Yes.
What is the equivalent of an insight check?
That is an equivalent of an insight check for you is going to be a presence check.
Okay. I want to see if they're telling the truth.
Okay, so presence is not necessarily a lie detector test, but to perceive the situation and see like if there's tells. Okay.
Okay. In full honesty, I want to know if they're telling the truth, because if
I
they
understand.
are, I'm gonna stab Brock in the neck.
I had a feeling. You may roll.
Okay. So this is gonna be presence and then D12. That is 13, because I rolled like 12.
You do not know if it is true, if it will actually end the apocalypse. I don't think that's something anyone would be able to tell from this moment, but the shadow certainly believes it. The shadow believes it and seems to be abiding by a promise. It is truly just going for Brock. They don't seem to care about you at all. They are not intent on hurting you. Just that seemed to be an incident of being there. You may make your own decision, as is the right of us all.
Okay, you know what? I like to live. If it's going to ignore me and it's only going after Vrock, can I get to Vrock?
Rock is you are all next to each other right now.
You're all next to each other. I'm pretty good at being slightly unnoticed, and so I have my short sword out just out of pure the panic of what's going on here. I will look at Vrock, and I go, yeah, fucking, I'm sorry. And I stab at her neck.
Here's what is going to happen.
Oh,
I am going to need a melee check from you and a defense check from Vrock. Please roll. The fate has been decided and a promise has been made.
So that is, remind me again, D12 again? Or is it
Yeah,
D6?
we're going with D12 for now, just because that it's I
Okay.
believe it's usually going to be a test of strength, so it's a D20.
Okay.
Yeah, because there's crits. So actually,
okay.
let's move to D20 because we need to be able to crit.
That is 15.
Rock.
Oh yeah. My defense I rolled an 11.
So it's agility.
Oh, it's agility. Yeah.
So it's
Plus zero,
agility check. You stab Rock. Rock, you feel the pierce of silver where you did not expect it. You had just evaded safety. You were fine. And suddenly you feel the stick of a sword through you, and you look down and realize the sword is attached to Grin's hand. You recognize your own dress. Please roll damage for me. Voltrune's jaw is on the ground.
4.
You may remove you may try and remove at least as much as you can from it with any. Do you have any armor on?
Yeah. Padded cloth armor.
Do you know if that I believe that's
This is D2.
padded
I
cloth is
feel like
light,
that
so
should be-
even that's not going to make a difference.
Mm-mm.
So
Still dead.
well, not quite. You feel this thing pierce you, and I need you now to roll me a d4.
2.
Roll me a d6.
A 1.
For the audience, a trigger warning. We are about to amputate an appendage. If you do not want to hear this, please mute and wait at least 15 seconds before turning it back on. The sword comes down, and you stab in. And as you do, you move. The stab isn't quite what you thought it would. You notice movement in the corner of your eye, and as you turn, the blade moves and severs your arm. The arm drops, still wriggling from your body, and you watch it almost distantly fall as blood gushes from the wound. Gran, you have severed Brock's arm off, but you have not dealt a killing blow.
Why?
I'm
Why?
so sorry.
You-
I'm gonna go for it again.
All right,
That's
Brock, I'm going
possible.
to give you an ability to act before they try again.
I'm gonna pull. I have a meat cleaver
You do
I'm
have a meat
gonna-
cleaver.
with
D4,
my other.
baby.
Yeah, with my other arm, I'm gonna swing my meat cleaver upward.
You look at the arm and look up. You have not survived all these years without reason. You are not the last remaining. You stand and you swing the meat cleaver. And I'm going to need a test strength from you and a test agility from you, Grin. Please roll. Let the
That's
dice
gonna be
decide.
19 in total.
Oh yeah, I got a 10.
Brock, you unfortunately swing, but Grin is too fast, and Grin, you step out of the way to lunge in and swing again if that is your intent.
Yes, it is.
As you do this, though, Graft, what is happening?
Shit. So now we've got both the big monster and a fight between...
Party members, correct.
Drive.
I don't even...
You're a year from the end. There are no good choices, only choices. To act, to not act is cowardice. What do you do? A voice from beyond is telling us to kill. Graft, what do you do?
Raph spent many years following around various bands of soldiers, platoons, just watching like a vulture and preying upon the scraps of battlefields, those who barely lived after a battle, just to survive. So he's very well used to playing the role of the vulture, and that is exactly what he's going to do here. They. Mother. That's exactly what Graft is going to do here. They're going to abstain from doing anything for now, but will be prepared to defend themselves.
As you step back, Graft, you turn, and you realize that the metal leg has fallen. As the shadow person turns to look over towards Rock. And it begins to walk again. Rock's back is turned, and so is Grin's, fighting each other. Graft, do you say anything?
Do I say anything?
Do you
No, I
warn
don't
them?
think
Do you do anything?
No.
I have received a clean point from the chat. We have brought the
What then?
monster back into play.
Oh.
The monster strides forward. Grin, it is now your turn. You strike again. Testing melee, testing agility. Please go ahead.
Not good. 11.
Rock.
Oh, I rolled a 10.
The strike hits. You are bleeding. You are tired. Poltroon steps in, though. Poltroon steps in.
Oh my god. Fine, I will kill him too.
Poltroon steps in and says, I got this for you, ma'am, and pulled out your arm proffered to you. Grin, you are so in shock. However, Brock, you now get +2 attack and defense for the next 2 rounds. From being so distracted by the ridiculousness of wanting to murder Poltroon. That is exactly what happens. You have fallen into the Poltroon trap, baby!
What the fuck is
Poltroon's
happening?
time. It sounds like Poltroon season is here.
Oh, I am going to very much kill this bitch.
So you now gain +2, and you manage to step out of the way.
Hell
You
yeah.
avoid the attack. Poltroon has saved your life again. This is why you keep him around.
Oh,
Yes.
I've gotta have Vanny or fucking. I'm gonna stab him next.
And that-
as soon as it gets back to my turn.
Poltroon accepts the high five from Prugel in the distance. Prugel, who has their own mess to handle. And we will now, I know it is 12:04. We shall return to that in time. I must glide us through this. So, you sidestep out of the way. It is now your turn, Vrock. What are you gonna do? You get +2 to attack.
I'm going to take
Yes,
the
Theo,
proffered arm.
if you spend more points, you can summon the horse.
Oh.
Absolutely
no.
yes.
No,
Yes.
this is rigged. This is bullshit.
What points do I have to use for that?
I
No,
feel like
no,
a
it's not
Roman
you, it's
emperor
Steph.
watching a gladiator
Oh.
fight.
Oh my god.
That's
Oh.
exactly how I feel. Well, this is a very fun game. Let me spend more points, Hooper. You know what? Do I have enough
No.
points?
No, this is bullshit. Okay.
I don't know. I
think
am. Oh, Pio.
By the gods.
Oh, this is.
I think we defy a heretical god. We defy Shem. Oh my god, long live the basilisk! And so, we defy your god, and you hear the telling clippity-cloppity of noble hooves down the
Oh my-
marble path. You hear
Now
a
I got to
ridiculous,
make glue too with the jester.
you hear a billowing neigh, as you hear the sound, Barbara, stir the incredible horses here!
Oh,
As
it's
the door
Brock.
is kicked in, and the horse gallops in, mane flowing in the fucking breeze. You can almost hear the Black Beauty soundtrack in the background, but if it was metal. And the horse runs to you. You only get +2 presence checks involving logic and intellect. But you know what? The horse is here,
The horse is
baby.
here.
The horse is here and it's going to flank Grin on the other side and try to bite their thigh. All your
yeah.
friends are here beside you. You may roll. You may do your thing.
I'm gonna take my arm that was proffered to me with my other arm
Yes.
and attempt to bludgeon Grin with it, slinging blood everywhere.
You may. Please.
Oh,
test
I rolled a
strength,
19.
and that is now +2. Defense, please, Grin. The basilisk demands blood.
Yeah, not beating a 21. It's that.
Guy, I am at 1 hit point. This is no longer fun.
You wield your hand on high as blood hits the ground, dissolving in a slick mess. As Prugel beneath you hear a gurgling sound, and suddenly before you, a womb lights, and you see within the pregnant belly of the house a body floating, young and beautiful, hair billowing out. The birth is almost ready, says the golden figure, her hand still extended. And then we go back up to the first floor to Varrock. Roll me damage. You roll a d2.
Oh, Lord.
Look, you got to roll above a 0 here. I know it's kind of impossible, but you know.
I don't even see an option for D2.
That's okay. It's basically a heads or tails.
Oh,
Yeah, just
okay.
roll d4, divide by 2.
Okay. So it's a 3. So it's 1.
You may roll a d4. Yeah, that's a 1. So you may roll a d4, Grin. Please, for me.
Oh, okay. Alright, come on, die. We survived the other one. That's a 2.
Can you roll me a d6?
Oh, how did I know? Fuck, that's a 1.
The force of the arm breaks your sternum. You feel a crush as it suddenly becomes difficult to breathe. You feel your lungs have been punctured. And that is when the shadow steps over the threshold and passes straight through Grin. Grin, your soul is severed from your body as your. How do you die? You have no hit points left.
As the soul passes, as the soul is split from the mass, the one's cloth falls off, revealing many tattoos across the face. Just go. Shit.
You fall to the ground with a final shit, coughing up blood as the moisture begins to drain from your body. And as
Guess
you
we don't
watch,
have to worry about postmortem.
this is my personal embalming gift. Now,
Thank you so much. It's going to speed the process for Hectic God.
the shadow steps forward to you and reaches out a hand. And Vrock, you get one final roll to dodge. I will gift you that. For you are facing it now. Your back is no longer to it, since it has stepped through Grin to get to you. If you fail, and it is a high roll, this will kill you. This will steal your soul, and the curse will be brought to fruition.
That's an agility roll, right?
No. It's a toughness roll. Resist. Resist.
-1. That's what it is after my modifiers.
You know what? No, your horse is here. Roll presence.
Oh, wait a minute.
Your horse is here.
10?
+2. The extra plus 2 from
12.
the horse.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, even with your horse standing beside you, noble and pure and strong, you feel the cold grip of a hand on your throat. And you suddenly feel the blood begin to seep again from the neck cut. Ah, it says, someone tried to get to you first. And then it is going to snap your neck. Brutally, suddenly you are here and then you are not, and you collapse to the ground, dead. Dead. Gone. As your soul is confined to oblivion. Goodbye. Graft, you watch as the shadow begins to ripple and fade. A promise fulfilled. The final air, the final air, the final air. As the house begins to rumble. Prugel, you stand in the basement before the beating heart as it begins to beat faster, and you see the womb begin to spread its legs, begin to open. Poltoon kneels before the body of their mistress. I'm never gonna get another job again! As Barbarister lets one dignified tear shed down the body. Graft, what are you going to do?
Going to stand over the gruesome sight of 2 of my previous allies dead and this sniveling little jester and the horse next to him. Well, now that she's not here to protect you, I'm going to kill Palpatine.
You kill Poltroon! Roll to hit.
You got it. 20.
That's is that natural?
No, it was an 18 plus 2.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Another victim!
If this kills him, I just want to, I'm gonna, drive my claw straight through the back of his head.
You do. His skull erupts. I won't even make you roll damage. It's so high. The basilisk weeps in joy at the offering of blood tonight as your claw bursts through brain matter, scattering in the wind. As you watch his face drip, bones shattering to the ground, Barrister freezes and looks at you. You have killed Poltroon the Jester. One final joke emits from his lips. What kind of bat is in the circus? A Batman. An acrobat! And then Poltroon dies. A noble death for his kind. Stand-up comedians.
Barrister, you were less annoying than Peltrum, but bite me again and you will face the same fate. Up to you where you go from here, but I'm taking my leg in. You bend down and pick up the chef's leg, start to walk away. I have had fucking enough of this house.
You walk away. You now have a choice to make. The garden. There's the garden, the way that is barred, or the ballroom.
Was there like anything explicitly dangerous about the garden other than the giant fucking hole in the ground?
It's full of glass.
Full of glass. I don't. I
And
mean,
plants.
my feet aren't flesh. So I guess I'll go to the garden.
You go to the garden and you see that there is a large hole in the ground covered up by a new wall. You're surrounded by ivy, almost welcoming. As you enter, flowers blossom.
As I enter,
As you enter the garden.
like the flowers blossom as I walk in.
Yes.
Interesting. Frugal? Freakish thing?
Frugal, you
The-
hear someone go, Frugal, from above.
Used to say the other person's name. So I think I forgot it.
Svend.
Sven, fuck.
I am here! Come, witness with me! Events are unfolding and shall not unfold again.
When you say you are here, where exactly is here?
Here! The present! I will be there then, but in the hole, I imagine is where you hear my voice.
That hole is blocked by a wall. You said it was a wall of ivy?
It is surrounded almost like it's a
Oh.
well. So it's sort of, it has a back wall, but it's
Oh, okay.
the wall has now been filled in, but it's by ivy, and then it's that same black ivy, and now flowering, now fruitful, and you see that the hole is in front of it.
How do you plan to get out of there?
No ways! Join me!
In the hole?
No, but first, I don't suppose you have anything to open a small container. A mystery has befuddled me.
Give me a second. I'll be right back.
I shall do no such thing. You'll have none of my time.
There is nothing I can say to that. Whatever.
Frugal
gonna
is
head back to the
biding his time.
I'm gonna
Wait.
head back to the kitchen and look
I
for
mean,
the key on
I've been bearing
Grin's
witness.
body.
and
Bear witness.
Bear witness.
I
You
killed the
find the
Balrog.
key.
I was ready to come back as Gandalf the White the whole time.
You find you find the key on the body of Grin.
Cool. Head back to the garden and drop the
The
key
horse
down the
is
hole.
gone. The horse and the body of Rock, you notice, are gone. Polstron has been left.
Yeah, I figured Peltrin. Yeah, I
No
don't
one
think
loves
anybody
him.
really.
He's a stand-up.
He was funny at times, mostly annoying though.
Now he's
Yeah,
lying
that's a-
down.
Now he's having a lie down. All right, you bring it back to the hole.
Actually, gonna kick Peltrin before I go just to make sure he's dead.
A final joke emits from the gasping breath of his lips.
I'm in the ribs and it's an automatic response.
Knock knock.
Who's there?
Basilisk.
I'm going back to the garden.
No, say it. Say it. It's good. Say it.
Basilisk who?
You can basilisk these balls.
Jesus fucking. I'm going to go back to the goddamn garden and drop the key down the hole. I'll have you know that I went through a great deal of mental pain to get this for you.
All pain is mental.
That is. It's not worth it to argue with you.
And you threw the key down though?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Do you also go down?
No, fuck no.
You throw the key down and
Coupling
feel-
down.
you feel the ground shake again. Do you try and leave? Do you try and smash your way out? What are you doing? What are you doing, Graft?
Oh. Wait, what? Ground
What are you
shaking?
Are you staying there?
I'm waiting around to see what Frugal does with
Alright.
the key.
Frugal, you watch a shimmering thing drop and clatter to the ground. Small.
Yeah.
You sprint over and grab the key. Right on time, the masked one says. Oh, good. It seems the final still has been taken. Exactly what we needed. And she looks over. Isn't that right, mistress? And Arya nods. Oh, yes, my little puppet. Quite right. And you now have the key in the small box. You open it.
Absolutely. Mysteries inside.
You unlock the box, and you realize inside is a small scrap of parchment.
Open it.
It is a family tree, written down small as if carrying a curio. The masked miraculous, her father and his father before him, and on until you reach the progenitor. Arya miraculous.
No.
There is a line, a circle. Burn the child. Arya smiles, says, "Did you like my puppet?" And she turns and removes the mask from Miraculous, and you see a skeletal face. I am the only one left.
No. There is a child in the heart.
There is a child in the womb.
I'd like to use my power.
You may. What would you like to do?
I
This
would
is some
like.
Monster House shit.
I approach. Enjoyable, yes. Many fine shades and fiends. Unfortunately, it is written, so it must be done. And then I'll quickly put out both hands. I am on the wrong page. I am using my palms that open the southern gate.
All right. Is this which section of power is this?
This is
it's just unclean.
unclean.
The ball of fire again.
Mm-hmm. I only have 2.
All right. You have 2. Okay. You hold your hands out, and as you do, the Arya Miraculous holds out her hand and begins to cast her own power at you. You will not destroy my survival through this apocalypse. And she is going to cast her hands out, and she is going to, and this is going to be a reaction time, like bullet time. Can you get this out before she does? She is going to cast Daemon of Capillaries to try and suffocate you. So, here you are going to roll your agility plus d6 for your initiative. See if you can beat her. See if you can bring this feral house crashing to its knees for good.
Four.
You cast out the firebolt before her spell hits you. Please, roll me damage.
I am going to use an omen to deliver maximum damage. Also, can I do the D2 roll to determine if I can also hit Arya as well?
You may.
You didn't do. Thank you very much, Oracle.
You are welcome.
Hey! I burn both of them!
You may, for maximum damage, what is the maximum of this?
8.
You watch as you hear a scream from inside, the same exact voice as Arya's, but Svin's voice, and Vrok's voice, and Gorin's voice. The voices of all who died in this house scream from one mouth of Arya, the child, and they begin to immolate. Unfortunately, her spell does not survive long enough in the open as she tries to cast it, and she collapses to the ground. As the house begins to shake, Graft, you hear this many-throated scream, and you realize the house is crumbling before you, glass shattering, things decaying, withering as if they never should have been alive or standing to begin with. A long dead house, long overdue for final rest. What would you both like to do?
Good, the festivities still haven't ended. I'm going to try and get the hell out of here. I guess the only way that we haven't tried is the ballroom, right? To get out. Is that correct?
The glass is shattering around you. You can run into the open now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gone.
You're gone. You do not stay to help Prugel. You sprint away with your ill-begotten leg into the distance, while Prugel, you watch as the thing that was Arya begins to bubble, black shadows like boils bursting on her skin as she is consumed, as she peels over, aging rapidly, faster and faster, the beautiful youth becoming older and older until the skin sheds from her body as she screams, curling into herself before death finds her maw open, the skeleton disintegrating into dust and mold.
I, if it would suit you, have an ability. As a master of fate, I can know the way with a presence test. How the heck am I gonna try and consult this power to try to know how the hell I'm gonna get out of here? Because I'm a hole.
You may.
Thank you.
The basilisk grabs it.
20. It's not natural, but
You realize when things crumble around you, you have a stronghold right before you. For often, as the body decays, the heart is the final to go. You may hide in the heart until this decay is past, and it will burst you open like a rotted pomegranate. A seedling.
Bruegel enters the heart.
You peel back the heart itself, and you step inside to join the body of a decaying Svind who has been consumed. You see the skeletal remains, and you shut the heart behind you as you only hear the beating. You only see the waltz of the mask, and you smell the fetid smell of death as the heart beats and burns until it stops. When you part the heart and step out, you realize that you are in a field full of large trees, as if nothing was ever there at all. And laying before you is a locket. You pick up the locket and turn it over in your hands. Graft, you are long away from this place, off to your necks, but Prugel, you remain. And you open the locket and find the scroll. An unclean scroll. Death. Congratulations. You may die tonight, but you will die in a year. So brings us to the end of the meat grinder known as Vanity Bleeder. To bleed your vanities dry and clean. Thank you all so much for joining us tonight. We are going to go in a circle to introduce our heretics, our death and our living who have survived the night. Brugel, we will start with you.
Bruegel wins! Anyway, everybody, I'm Turk or Turk accented. I gotta get my...
Yeah,
Oh,
see. You're gonna be
I
able to
can
see at the bottom of
see.
anything.
I can breathe. I can fight. Anyway, hey everybody. I'm gonna wear this like a lion's mane. I am Turk or Turk accented. Sorry, there's a lot coming back to me right now. I was, of course, Prugel. Prugel means me. Prugel kicked ass. Damn. Old Honey was beating me some good rolls today. Pascal was very kind. You want to see more? Oh god, so much. Sorry, that was so much fun. So much fun. Thank you all for being awesome and not, being too angry at me being weird. And then also not rolling well enough to kill me. See more of me and what I do. Then it's gonna be a bit of a wait, as I'm not gonna be on any streams for a little bit until into September, where I will of course be over on Neon Lights Roleplay, where I am the GM, mech destroyer, NHP wrangler, for Frozen Rain. I am here on Sundays, as I'm also an NHP wrangler, but going to go kill God instead of playing them. With Corrupting from Within. We just finished the first season, so we haven't gotten a chance to watch those. Do it. I don't know. Why not? It's cool. I'm a big spooky ghost guy. Additionally, on September 21st, I'll be running the next instance of the department. it's going to be we're going to be running Into the West. If you haven't gotten a chance to check out our last thing, they are available on YouTube. Sweetness, we just finished there, was just done really good. This next one should be a lot of fun too. National parks and really terrible mythologies. In like terrible in a fun way. But yeah, this was an absolute blast. Down for more Prugel action. So y'all are great, and I'll let Fleet talk about their amazing bundle. I was like, I'm gonna go give this bundle a shot. I'm like, you're here, so I'll let you handle that.
Oh, thank you.
But yeah, that's me. I'm gonna shut up now. Y'all are great. Thank you once again.
Let us go to our second survivor, Graft.
Hey, that's me. Well, you can call them a coward, a vulture, or whatever you want, but Graft is a survivor. And, got a cool new leg today. And finally got to get rid of that annoying-ass jester that's been tormenting him mentally for the past however long he had been traveling. That is one thing I want to say. I didn't originally intend for Graft to have they, them pronouns. I just looked at the Steam overlay and it said they, them. I was like, you know what? Alright. But hey, it happened, and I had fun playing the character, even if I came up with the concept on short notice, but thank you, Fleet, for letting me make this strange little character inspired from a mental trait from a game called RimWorld. I'm going off a tangent here. But yeah, I had fun. Great game, great system. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Let us
That was a
move
sentence.
to our first killed, Svind. Our first fatality.
Oh, hi. Hello. I am Svind. And I'm Andrew. Usually your game's a master around here. Holy crap, that's loud in my ear. But Fleet absolutely killed it. This game was amazing. You were an absolute rock star of an oracle. Thank you so much for doing this. I have realized that if I get to be a player in a horror game, I make characters that are meant to die, and that is fun for me. And I will continue to do that forever and ever because it is what I do. I sympathize with James. But yeah, you can find me on Twitter at Lost Caravan RPG. Obviously here on our Twitch channel, and you can join our Discord. The link is down below. Where we post everything. We said at the top of the stream, our casting call for next month is closing on Wednesday. So if you want to come and roll some dice with us, go fill it out. You can find it on our Twitter or in our Discord. We absolutely love having new people and getting to play new games. This is a blast for me. I absolutely cannot believe that I get to do this with all these amazing people, and it just fills my heart every single time. But that's it. That's enough out of me.
Let's go to our second dead, but not by much, Grin.
It's fucking me in a one shot. So not surprised that this ended up happening. I'll be back here tomorrow because it's midnight where I'm at. So playing some Alien, where I'll most likely die again because I died once in that game, and I haven't seen my new character sheet yet. So I'll find out one way or another. And yeah, besides that, you could find me back here in September. I don't know when my game is going to be scheduled for, but I'm running some Pathfinder. I apparently now Pathfinder certified. Paizo likes all my tweets, and I think that's good enough to be counted as a, high enough level in the industry. Besides that, yeah, check out Eldritch Osiris Games, where we're going to be in Fleet's bundle, and then on top of that, we are giving away 10% of all profits made for the foreseeable future to pro-abortion charities. Currently, we're donating to Access Reproductive Care Southeast because the entire South is fucked up, and I can only help so many states at once. Besides that, I think is just more of try to be support TTRPG creators. I got nothing else. I thought I would have an elaborate speech, but I realized it's the end of the month and I'm not having to advertise for jack shit because my Lancer game's done.
For now.
But, yeah, until we had to go fight NHP God. Alduin.
Let's move to our final death, Rock.
Hi, everyone. I was Brock tonight, but normally my name is Marlo. You can find me on Twitter at Marlo Bogwitch. I play a lot of games. I love horror games. This was amazing. I've run Mork Borg. How do we say it? Say it again?
Mork Borg.
Mork Borg. I've run it once. I've never gotten to play in it. This was amazing. Yeah. So what do I have going on? Tuesday night. So tomorrow I will be over on Other Doc's channel playing Cult. I'm very excited. It's a great game. I'm playing a YouTube star who is just totally annoying. And then on Thursday nights, I am running a game of it's a quietest game, but I called it an extended cut because I've changed up some of the rules to kind of make it work for more players for a longer run. So if you want to check us out, that one is set in the Texas Hill Country. There I get to play a bunch of hicks and scare people, and I am having a lot of fun with it. So check that out. That is over on Wandering DM, Wandering Society. Check that one out. Very, very great game. I'm having a lot of fun with. And other than that, I'm on 2 podcasts. I do Sins of the Father. It is a 5e actual play podcast. We play teenagers looking for their missing fathers. We have stunted stats. We almost die. We get traumatized. It's all good. Also on Tales to Inspire. This is on the same feed as Mist Conceptions, which was the longest running City of Mist game, actual play that was out there. And the characters are actually featured in the City of Mist, some of the City of Mist materials. Yeah, so that was our original, that's our podcast network. But we've actually transitioned to a new show on that same feed called Tales to Inspire. It's an alternate history actual play. We are superheroes. We are punching Nazis this first season. So if you want to hear us punch some Nazis, you can check us out there. They're in the 1940s now. This season is about halfway released. We're about to actually record our finale, and it is insane. I cannot tell you how great that show is. So check those 2 out if you're a podcast person. And that's really all I've got going on right now. I need to apply for some of the upcoming games on the channel as well for next month. I keep forgetting to do it, and I'm like, no, I'm almost out of time. Anyway,
You heard
check
of
me
our
out.
Lord and Savior Pathfinder.
I have never played Pathfinder. Of all the things, I've never played
Lucky for
Pathfinder.
you, in the casting call, there is a beginner's Pathfinder game that you can all sign up for and learn how to play. There's also
There we go.
James's professional one for the people who know. Even though I signed up for only the one that people who know. It's fine.
What the fuck? Professional? Like, I make the
Professional.
map 10 minutes before we start the...
You don't want to reveal that. You don't want to reveal that. Oh, don't tell them your
I
secrets.
come prepared every time with pages
All
of
right.
lore.
All right, folks, it's 12:37, so I'll make this very short. Thank you all. We, at one point, hit 21. We still have 13 people. This has been incredible. Thank you all so much. Yeah, 23 people at one point, I think, actually, folks. But I have been Fleet. I have been your four-faced oracle tonight. Hopefully you will see me again as the four-faced oracle with another story to tell, maybe with the same folks, maybe with someone else. You can find me bopping around this channel. I'm going to actually be in a very nice Deveros campaign coming up as a very gay vampire. So please tune in to come see Carthage carry a 40 in their toga. Now, on to the rest of it. I know that we had talked about the bundle, so I am currently running a TTRPG bundle for abortion access and reproductive rights. All money is going to be going to the Bridget Alliance. If you go on my Twitter, fleet_Detrik, you will be able to find a place, an area to submit your game to. We are currently at around 29 games and counting. Help us get to 30. We are going to be selling it for $10, and it is going to be running for 2 months. The winter is one of the biggest seasons for abortions because it is when pregnancies are highest. So don't forget that, just battling in the beginning doesn't do anything. We have to keep a sustained effort throughout. So please, if you can't donate your money, donate your game. And if you can't donate your money or your game, please spread it around when it does come out. I'm currently working out some kinks that with Itch and the Brigade Alliance, who fund travel, lodging, child care, and food when traveling out of state to find an abortion. So that's what they do. I'm currently working with them to set them up with an Itch account. So when that happens, the bundle will begin. Outside of that, you can find me on itch as well at fleetdetrik.itch.io. I have games there. You'll find Bees and Mechs on this channel, which is a game that I wrote, run with our beautiful Lancer group. You will also, if you want to bring Vanity Bleeder to your table, be able to find it for sale within the next 2 weeks on my Drive-Thru RPG account, since I have written it up and I will be selling it. Since this game was extremely fun, I have an actual play now, and I loved it. You can also find me every Thursday on Girls Run These Worlds at Deviant the Renegade, where I play a Jewish golem named Francis Ehrlitz, who also punches Nazis who pretend to be PR people. So please come join me there. Hello, Vancouver by night. If this is a what's it called? A raid, then if this is a raid, unfortunately you come a second too late. We're about to close, but thank you all so much. Please follow everyone. Everyone has been extremely giving and talented tonight. We went a little over, so I thank you for your time. And I would like you to remember, the end is waiting for all of us. The basilisk accepts all into their heart. What you choose to do with the year you have left is up to you. To not choose is to be a coward. So remember, everyone, make your choices and do not regret. For now, I have been your four-faced oracle. Have a good night.